Howdy there. Today we're going to play some Powerwash Simulator. This game, I've had in my Steam library for a long time. I have no idea what it is. I mean, I know what it is. We all know what it is. It's a game where you power wash things, obviously. But how does it work? I don't know. All I know is that the audio section of options actually has an entry for non-diegetic volume, which is hilarious to me. And we can buy clothing and stone cleaner, I guess? I don't know how anything works, but we're just gonna find out. This one looks like a rifle. I think I'm just gonna hit the career button and see what happens. And this is mostly just talking with you guys. You know, this is a chat stream. Start career? Sure. Clean the van. Alright. I'm... Clean the van, got it. Details, clean the van, got it. Messages, picture of van. Sounds reasonable. Oh, we actually have tab show dirt. Other than that, looks fairly basic. Okay. Jaden Real heck around and find out mode. What? Oh, that makes sense. I should probably lower the volume of this for everybody because it's going to be constant the entire time. I'll lower that there. How's that work? Rotate. Oh, neat! Okay, this makes sense. So how are you guys doing today? You guys having a good one? You having a nice relaxing day? It's a holiday for many of you, I know. Oh, so as I finish components, I get a ding? Oh, that's satisfying. Oh, that's very satisfying, actually. I can jump, and it actually works, okay. Jumping doesn't, like, mess with my aim or anything. So I kind of figure we're just gonna vibe, power wash off a couple random things, hang out, talk about cool stuff. It's you guys. You guys are cool stuff. So I actually need to get, like... Oh, okay, so it is a bit finicky. Oh, wait, I can actually go prone. That's cool. Not exactly a sniping game, but we can go prone all the same. Can be, audio's perfect, thank you. Gonna be slow in chat as, cause it's a holiday. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I know it's a holiday for most of my viewers. Which, you know, cool. I hope you have a good holiday. Just remember the reason for the holiday. Colonialism. Am I missing something here? Oh, okay. Is this not getting it? Oh, okay, so I actually have to get real deep into the nitty-gritty of this for some of it. Never mind, it all just finished as soon as I hit a certain threshold. That works. There we go. So are we gonna be, like, professional power washers? Is that what this game is about? Becoming a professional power washer? And we're starting out by power washing our own van? Is there, like, lore involved? Should I be, like, looking up vtuber lore dives of this game? Okay, it does look like after you hit a certain threshold, you just win that part. Okay, simple enough. There we go. Today's the holiday of capitalism. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, Black Friday. I'm kind of surprised that Black Friday is, like, still a thing, you know? Like, you don't buy things unless it's on Amazon. Like, when's the last time you bought something that wasn't on Amazon? Be honest with me. I feel like this hose is actually not terribly powerful. Well, I guess that's the whole point of the upgrade system, is that you get more powerful things as you go. Okay, you can just climb up on things first-person shooter style. I mean, obviously it's a first-person shooter. It's just a wholesome one where you shoot water. Like, I can't barely think of the last time I bought something that wasn't on Amazon other than my headphones, but well, I guess in general, unless it's coming from China or the EU, because I do buy things from both those places, you know? My headphones came from Finland. I buy spices from the Netherlands. And I actually get a surprising amount of stuff from China. It's just cheaper, you know? If you don't need something the next day, like, buy it off of AliExpress. Just genuinely. Buy it off of AliExpress. Get it, dirt cheap. It'll be the same product. Like, sometimes it's the exact same product. Like, a couple years ago, I was buying some, garden supplies. Where am I missing? Oh, this is the border here. I was buying some garden supplies, and I looked them up on Amazon, and the exact same ones that I was buying that I was looking for at Amazon cost. Okay, at Amazon it was like I want to say it was like $20 or something. It was a set of a couple of different. Really? Have I not got that yet? Oh, wow. Come on. Alright, I don't know what I'm missing on that. It was a kit of, like, a spade, a hand shovel, a trowel, like, just a bunch of stuff like that, you know? And it was $10. So I looked it up on AliExpress. And it was $3. I looked into it, it was the exact same one. Like, literally the exact same product. If you don't need it next day and you don't need a specific brand name, hey Liv, how's it going? I'm like you now. Some places where you don't need the 2 days delivery. Oh, you know, that's fair actually. Yeah, it is like a hecking hour drive for me to get anywhere meaningful. I can get a couple of very close places, but like, yeah. Liv, well, we should collab more. So did I get the top part or not? I'm confused. I feel like I got the top part, but I also feel like I didn't. This thing is definitely more for open areas than detail work. Like, the detail work, I have to go over this stuff multiple times. So I think that'll be my first investment, is buy one that for doing edging and details stuff. There we go. You can't go anywhere because your town is all uphill? That's understandable. No, I get that. My area is not the most disability friendly either. Oh, nice. We actually got an update there. Window. Window? Which window? This one? Job complete. Hype. Awesome. Open the tablet. Tablet? What do I... Tablet. Wait, I have nozzles? Wait, I have nozzles. Oh my gosh, I already have nozzles. Extensions, none. Nozzles, 0-degree nozzle, which is just a laser beam. 15-degree nozzle, which I was using. 25-degree nozzle. Okay. Probably very weak. 40-degree nozzle, which is just a sprinkler. Okay, so apparently this was... I had this the whole time. Got it. Cleaning liquids sounds handy. That's all. Open tablet. Aw, time-lapse. My home isn't even house-friendly. That's true. No, I am constantly at risk of falling down a mountain. That's actually just genuinely true. Okay, so what do I get here? Do I need to if I buy cleaning liquids, I'm gonna have to re-buy them, aren't I? All the time. Okay, what am I getting here? Clothing is just customized appearance, it sounds like. It says that, so I kind of want the pink outfit. I kind of want the purple outfit, actually. Screw it. We ball. Important things first. Ooh. Fancy things. Okay. First things first. Turbo nozzle. 0-degree nozzle that spins. Okay. These are for the Prime Vista. Is that the thing that I have? Power washers. Prime Vista. Owned. Okay, so this is for that. And these all cost $1 billion. Oh my goodness. $5 kilo dollars? Alright, so we got the Prime Vista. Got it. 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 Equipment for Prime Vista. Okay, so that's Prime Vista Sniper Rifle Edition. Love it. Okay, there is other ones, but there's the Urbex one. Knowing your luck, you would survive the whole fall with minus... Yeah, probably. The soap nozzle is probably very important. The short extension proves range while being able to use... Okay. Cannot be used when close, but you get a sniper rifle. Turbo nozzle I'm getting. The soap nozzle I'm getting. And then, what's the next mission for? Garden? Garden path? Okay. Well then. Let's try stone cleaner. We bought one and now I can't buy... Oh, I can't buy anything else with this amount of money. Ha, that makes sense. Alright, let's clean a garden. $450 money dollars if we clean all this, which I would love to. But yeah, this house is constantly in threat of falling down the hill. But I love it, because it is mine. And it's probably worth like $1 billion now. Alright. This is a cool, fun vibe. I should put on some music for background audio, shouldn't I? Let me do that. Let me do exactly that, actually. I guess I don't even really need it. Powerwash is kind of its own thing. But I have music. I have music with licensing. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bow. Finds me in dark fantasy. Owning a house in this... Yeah, no, that's actually the crazy part, is that I actually own this house. It's ridiculous, and I'm so happy. Let's go... Black sails. The ocean takes it all. Alright. I don't want to play anything licensed. I've been listening to a lot of... we'll do the wall first. There we go. Okay. And the grime in this side here. Can I use this? No, E is not. Okay. Oh, do I have to get to the other side of it? No, okay, whatever. Give me this laser nozzle. Maybe I have to do the entire fence in one piece. Well, we got a stone. That's good. So music-wise, I tend to... Yeah, very good reason I calculate this house space economy. This house is constantly in danger of exploding. And I kind of love that about it, honestly. Hey, what do you guys use for music players? I recently just re-downloaded Winamp because I just wanted a new music player that could loop well. Because VLC doesn't loop well. It just doesn't. There we go. So it looks like once you get like 95, 98% of a surface, the game kind of hands you the rest. Which I appreciate, you know, because no one's playing this game. I shouldn't say that. There are absolutely competitive Powerwash Simulator gamers out there. There's probably a really robust speedrunning community out here now that I think about it. This game probably has a really good speedrun scene. Speedrun scenes are the sign of a healthy game economy. How do I change my outfit? Do I have the other outfit that I bought equipped? I bought it. No idea. This song is nothing. This is a non-song. This is an ambience. I like dark fantasy audio, but not everything is a banger, you know? Where's Forever and a Day? Forever and a Day. There, that's gonna be nice, calming, relaxing. So is this piece here not done? Oh, I see, it's not. But this piece here in the middle, looks like it's done. Oh, this isn't done. Okay, okay. I don't see any more neon on this. Did I get that? I don't remember if I got it. Whatever. It'll give me a pop-up when I'm near the end for what I have left to do. Wait, we have cleaner. We have cleaner? Nozzle? Let me try the turbo nozzle first. Oh, look at that wibbly-boop. That's a good wibbly-boop. It's actually not great, but I think it'll be good in very specific situations. Give me this soap nozzle. Stone cleaner. Okay, we do have 1 liter, so we actually do have certain amounts. Ooh, it's wide. Oh. That's pretty cool. It just handles the bulk of it. I think the best way to use this is just to... Wait, where's my... Oh, wow, I've used a lot of it already. Okay, no, I am burning through this stuff like crazy. I'm almost out entirely. That's fine, because that was useful. So all these stones are mostly done now. Okay, so the cleaners are powerful but limited. I guess if we're getting $450 money for this room, then... Okay, I guess that one's already done. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so cleaner meta is strong. My house is as stable as my mind. Yeah, it's fair, though. It's a fun game to play with friends. I can see that. I didn't, okay, real talk, complete disclosure. I had no idea what I was going to be streaming tonight until, like, 20 minutes before stream. I genuinely was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'm gonna play a video game. Or just talk. And then I remembered I had this, and I'm like, well, okay, I was looking at the Steam Autumn Sale, which is going on now. And it was like, yo, Steam sale? What's good? Turns out that Baldur's Gate is not on sale, so I couldn't get that yet. Turns out that, none of the things I actually wanted to buy were on sale. They actually had an advertisement for hacking, what was it? They actually had an advertisement on the Steam page for Octopath Traveler 2, like, on the sale page, and I'm like, oh, heck yeah, I really want to get that. And it's like, oh, nope, that's not actually even on sale. Okay, I guess they're just literally putting it on the Steam page to taunt me. It's just right on the sale page to say, hey, Jade, look at this thing that you can't play. It's like, okay. Oh, I actually do track dirt. Is that me tracking dirt? Or is that just dirt being... Oh, no, that's just dirt. Okay, so my boots are clean. Gosh, this is a mess. So I was moderately sad because all the things that I wanted to get were not on sale. But then I saw an ad for Powerwash Simulator 2, and I was like, you know what? I own that. That's already in my library. I should play that. It's a chat stream, and this is basically a chat stream game, as far as I'm concerned. Thank you very much, Snow. I did see that the progress thing. That is... Actually, the biggest benefit of the progress thing for me is knowing what counts as what. Like, what counts as a component, you know? Like, I don't know what some of the distinguishing factors between some of these things are. So I think I might do one of my favorite gaming tactics here. I think that I might tech. Now, if you've played StarCraft or something, teching means that you are being bad at the game so that you can be good at the game faster. Teching means that you are sacrificing your ability to play the game well and effectively in for most of it, in favor of getting to the late game early. So in StarCraft, that is building all of your technology trees up instead of actually building defenses and armor and, like, you know, all the things. See aim mode? What does that do? No idea what that means. Instead of actually just, you know, building troops and harassing the enemy and scouting things out, it's like, no, I'm gonna bunker down with my one gold mine and train up until I have a castle. And then when I have a castle, then and only then will I actually get to the, nice. Then and only then will I actually get to... Where the heck is that? Oh, it's over there. To playing the game. What do I mean by that in this? Well, you saw the really expensive, nozzle, right? What if I just didn't buy anything else until I could get the really expensive nozzle? That seems kind of wild, but it might be a good idea. Although I guess the stone cleaner was actually really legit. I could actually genuinely see getting more stone cleaner. Pond edging. This is a relaxing thing, though. I like this. There's more on the pond edging? Where? I mean, like that, those little... Okay, got it. I do also have some of the DLC. I actually have the Final Fantasy VII DLC for this. Game takes a minute to learn. Yeah, yeah. I like the way it segments out tasks that you to do. You know? Like, it sections off tasks in a very nice way. Like, the barbecue patio trim is just one thing. It's not just like one giant task. It's broken down into parts. Look, I've got the ADHD. I can't handle certain tasks unless I can break them into parts. And it's not easy for me to break things into parts myself. And I don't always have someone who can help me do that. Which sometimes just leaves me, you know, sad. You know, sometimes that just leaves me wishing that I was better at things. There we go. So the way this game is actually breaking things into parts is surprisingly comforting. I'm not really reading the messages here. They look like they're cool. I don't think this is a game with lore. It doesn't strike me as a game with lore. Though I could be wrong. This game might be a very deep and lore-filled experience. If so, I apologize because I'm going to be missing all of it. I actually do own a power washer. I'm supposed to have a grill, but I don't have one. So when yeah, okay. So when I got this house, which was, for the record, like, a long time ago. I'll say that, a long time ago. It was actually supposed to come with a grill. And, like, they had a nice outdoor grill. And that was actually, even in the contract, it was they had the grill there. And just like, oh, heck, sweet. Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know how much I'm gonna grill, but, like, it'll be nice to have. Then, when I moved in, there was no grill. Apparently, she had a yard sale, and she sold off a lot of stuff in the house. In, like, including a bunch of stuff that she wasn't legally allowed to sell. Like, she sold off the grill that was supposed to be included in the house. A whole bunch of the light fixtures. That's right, she actually took the light fixtures with her. There was no lights when I moved in. And you might be thinking, Jay, that sounds super illegal. It is. I could have, like, you know, gone to court over this stuff, but I just didn't care because she was such a pain in the butt to work with anyways. I would just much rather never talk to her again. There we go. Then pester her to get all the stuff that I'm owed. So I just said screw it and it's like, fine, whatever. Whatever. There we go. Did I get all that? No. There we go. That's the whole garage done. Or the whole thing done. So yeah, and the house was falling apart. The electrical system, the guy did himself. The guy who built the house. The person who owned the house before I got it had no idea how to take care of a house. Hello? Is that not that thing done? There's a little bit more in here somewhere. The person who owned the house before me took no care of it. They just had no idea how to maintain a house, so they didn't. Which is a bad plan. But the person who built it actually built it back in, like, the 70s, I think it was. This is not a new house. Built it himself as his own sort of, like, dream house. Like, this was the owner's project. And they made a bunch of weird choices. The electrical system is, like, not up to any code, ever. Ooh, I ain't getting that out. That's not coming out with a power cleaner. That's just a hazard. The electrical system was hosed. Makes sense, she sounds like a Karen. Oh yeah, totally. She was also asking for more money than the house was worth. And when I talked her down to a reasonable price, she acted like I was raking her over the coals. It's like, no, you are simply not actually aware of how much this building is worth, because I assure you, even with, you know, ridiculous housing prices, and they are ridiculous, do not get me wrong, this building is not actually worth as much as you think it is. And I'm glad I got it when I did, because, like, housing prices have only gone to absolute heck, and not having to deal with rent is, like, I wish that everybody could, you know, have this, like, this opportunity. I do recognize how privileged and blessed I am, you know, because I am very conscious of that fact. There we go. Looks like it's... Oh, I have to get the stains out? Oh, I have to get the stains out. Jeez. Oh, that's a 0. Okay, so this actually is... Okay, yeah, I just have to be able to get the heavy gun for this. Yeah, that works. That works real well. Where's my wiggle nozzle? I don't even know if I like the wiggle nozzle, but I think it's good for stuff like this. Did I get it? No. Chains cleaned. Awesome. Where's my... Okay, there's the wiggle nozzle. There's a 15. That came out wrong? I missed it. Tragic. So... the... fireplace is really pretty. There's a gorgeous stone wall. Like, irregular stone put together wall in front of the fireplace, like, all around it. Like, it's gorgeous. It's beautiful. I love it. We had, like... What were they? Chimney repairmen, I guess? Not out for repairs, just sort of like to do maintenance. They went in there, checked it out. Apparently the stuff behind the stone wall was actually filled with paper. Like old newspaper kind of thing. As a way, as a way of filling it out and, you know, getting in to get all the nooks. So the fireplace, which again, fireplaces are famous for having fire in them, was surrounded by this beautiful stone, you know, stones famous for conducting heat, wall that was backed with paper. It was backed with literal paper backing. Paper notorious for being quite flammable. I still haven't fixed that. I just haven't dealt with it. I don't even know if I'm gonna deal with it if I'm being real honest with you. Ah, everything else is on the roof. Got it. Can I get up there? Wait. I can get up here. That's kind of weird. No, I guess this works for what I need it to do. I have to keep on running forward, otherwise I fall. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here, but I don't know how else I would do this, so, like, screw it. We ball. So yeah, I solved this by mostly having fires either outside or just like not. Holy fire hazard! Yeah, it's a questionable choice, you know. It's. Although I will say, at least it's not asbestos, so you know. It could have been that. The outdoor is gorgeous, though. I've shown some pictures of the mountains before. There we go. I got it. Oh, there's some frame needs to clean. Aha. I also have nervousness about mold. Fortunately, this house had no mold in it. Any other house that I could get at this price point would be mold teardown sort of price point, you know what I'm saying? So I was very happy that this house didn't have any mold issues. On account of my lung singular, which I've talked about several times on the channel. I'm gonna make a TikTok about that. There's a fantastic meme going around on TikTok talking about, I'll take care of this thing first. Where this one girl is going, you know, it's a cooking recipe thing. It's honestly really benign and fine, but this one girl goes, like, as a part of it, it's like, you know, she's making her own pesto, and she's like, this might sound crazy, but I don't really like store-bought pesto. And people are chiming in with, oh, Susie, that's crazy. Anyways, and then they would tell the most unhinged, wild story of their life. Like, but store-bought, and then end it with, but store-bought pesto, that's crazy. And I just am absolutely here for every time I see that meme. That is like currently my favorite meme. So I think I'm gonna tell a TikTok meme about just nice, got it. Ah, the handle. Oh, I missed that part of the back. Got it. So I think I'm going to tell a TikTok meme like that. Should be funny. Let's break out the 25 for this. That works pretty well. No, it doesn't. It actually works terribly. I either have to go over it a lot slower, or I have to go over it multiple times. But yeah, I think I'm going to be like, oh, Susie, that you know, store-bought pesto, that is crazy. Anyways, here's the story about how a mushroom growing in my lung gave me a gender-affirming surgery. And then go into that story. You guys know that story. Okay, so there's layers. So this layer here is hard to take off with that. Okay, so there's some stains that require both either additional focus pressure or the heavier nozzle, which is also additional focus pressure. I can solve it by going over it slower, Or I can go over it multiple times. I'd rather go over it slower, personally. Oh, Snow, have you not heard that story? Oh man, am I going to tell that story again? I will gladly. It's extremely amusing. I'm a stream with 2 spleens. Nice. Alright, so here's the deal. I had a lingering cold for a while. Just didn't feel great, okay? I just didn't feel good. And then I started, like, it had, like, coughing fits, you know? Like, I would feel fine, and then I would have a coughing fit. And just, like, not be able to do anything for a little while because I was coughing too hard. Not a good sign, right? You know, it's just a bad moment. And then, one night... Oh, no, actually, I woke up, I started coughing, and I coughed up some blood. I'm like, that's a bad sign. That is traditionally referred to as a bad sign, actually. So, maybe I should, see someone about this. Doctor is like, think it's lung cancer. I'm just like, buddy, no. I am like, how old was I? Early 20s. And I've never smoked regularly. Maybe the occasional cigar, but never actually smoked. It's not gonna be lung cancer. Try again, keep doing tests. Because no other signs were there, you know, for lung cancer were there. But, you know, you cough up blood, you know something's wrong, right? Something's probably not right if you start coughing up blood. Well, they put me under for an exploratory biopsy surgery, where they were going to just basically take a look at my lung from the inside and see what they could find to figure out what the heck was going on. And I'm like, alright, cool. Obviously, the TikTok version of this, I'll have to speed up a lot of the story. I'm just sort of telling it while I'm power washing, obviously. Well, they explore, they do it, they put me under. When they wake me up, they already did the surgery. When they wake me up, they already did the surgery. Because they found that it was bad, real bad. Turns out that if you live near a river, and at that time I was living on a river, actually. Not like, well, not like on a river, but like on a river, totally. There's a fungus that can get kicked up into the air, and you can breathe it in. And this fungus likes to live inside people's lungs, because it's the perfect, it's the kind of, like, the perfect conditions for it. There we go. So, I had a lung surgery, and that's how I lost my lung. I mean, if you didn't know, I do only have one lung. Now, before I had the surgery, I had like the lung capacity of a scuba diver and avid swimmer. So it's not like, you know, I had nothing, but I was dropped down to having the lung capacity of like a normal person, which was really low compared to what I was used to. The thing is, though, they had to take out my rib to do the surgery. And they didn't give it back. And I'm still mad about this. I am unironically still mad about this to this day. They took my rib. I've never broken a bone, but I have had one stolen from me. You see, they took one of my ribs out so they could get to the lung area to remove it, and they didn't give it back. So somewhere out there is one of my ribs, all on its own, and I am absolutely going to haunt the doctor if I don't, because I can't get, because they couldn't give it back to me, because, well, several reasons. So I'm gonna haunt that doctor after I die. That's my plan, anyways. Anyways, years later, I'm talking with my therapist, talking about gender stuff, and my therapist mentions that, I'm telling this story for, I guess because it came up. And it's a good story. I like telling it. And my therapist goes, but Jade, women are born with one less rib than men, so really, that's kind of like your first gender surgery. What am I supposed to do with that knowledge? What am I supposed to do with that knowledge? Hey, I have had gender surgery. Turns out that I had one of my lungs removed, and that is so now I have the number of lungs on accordance with a biology female. What was your first gender-affirming surgery? Facial feminization surgery? Did you go straight for the nethers? No, my first feminization surgery was having a rib removed. Does that make me like some sort of HRT hipster? Does that make me some sort of like gender hipster that I can say that? You started with the facial feminization? Oh yeah, very basic, normal. Not me. I went for the lung. Yeah, I went for the rib. Like, I don't know what to do with that information, but it's now you know that too. So I guess that's the thing that you know about me. Still want that rib back. Yeah, I kind of stopped and decided to go to the doctor when I had to swerve over to the side of the road to have a coughing fit while I was on a highway. That's when I was kind of like, this probably isn't good, actually. I should probably see some sort of medical professional about this. That's generally believed to be a bad thing. Nice. Wonder how much of the shed is going... Okay, yeah, it just polished off the entire last segment for me. Nice. This is a game that knows how comfy it is and is not worried about... Actually, it's a detail-based game that isn't worried about you giving all the details. And I kind of appreciate that, honestly. It's very lenient for how detail-oriented it is at a space level. Back. What did I miss on here? Oh, the bottom part. That makes sense. Alright, I didn't spray the inside. Apparently they do want me to. Got it. So that's why I started collecting bones. Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you at that point? Like, come on. Wouldn't you at that point? This is also a good game because you can just sort of see my mindset and how I go about cleaning things. I think honestly that's like one of the things I really like about streaming is that people can see and appreciate my mindset of how I play games, because if you've been following me for any amount of time, you know that I play games weird, right? I have a weird process about how I go about playing video games. I don't do what the developers expect me to do most of the time. And I enjoy sharing that process with people. I'm glad that people can see me play games wrong. Got it. Because that sort of wrongness in playing those games is just, well, it's a part of who I am. It's a part of, you know, just how I go about things. And for some people will see that and be like, oh, she's just like me for real, for real. Because I'll play games like them, and watching me is just a way that they can experience games with somebody who plays games the way that they do. With other people, the way I play games itself is a spectacle. Like, what the heck? Why would they do that? Why would they go about playing this game in that way? Because the way I do it is, you know, very odd and unique. So I think I kind of might hit both of those. For me, though, I've always wanted to find streamers that played games the way I played games. And there's precious few that do. For good reason. Like, let's be honest here. For good reason, I play games like somewhere between a QA tester and an unhinged maniac. There we go. And I like that people enjoy that experience, you know, I guess. I don't know how to phrase that, but I guess people enjoy the way I play, and it means a lot to me. Because, like, I would watch, I don't know, like, The Completionist, or Game Grumps, or any of these other big... Oh, okay. Or any of these other big streamers and be like, that's not, you know, not how I play. That doesn't feel like my, you know, the way I'd play. I'd either be pointing at the screen going, oh, you should do this thing, or like, you know, why would you do that first? Or just be completely bored with, you know, with certain parts. So I was always glad to see a streamer when I found one, or not streamer, but a Let's Play channel, I guess, a YouTuber, that played games the way I played games. That's always a big deal for me when I find someone who does that. Not common, but they always get a sub, they always get an appreciation. And I will devour playlists, you know? I will go through their channel and be like, oh, what games have you played that I might want to watch? And, well, for my job, I have to drive a good chunk of the day. You know, I live in the middle of nowhere, so I have to drive pretty far to go anywhere, and that includes work. I am so close to this pond wall. There we go. Nice, got it. So I will regularly watch Let's Plays or YouTubers in the car. Now, don't judge me too harshly. I, generally speaking, listen to it more like a podcast and glance at it every once in a while. I'm not, like, an unsafe driver. But yeah, I watch YouTube in the car all the time. And that's how I consume a lot of media. So, and that's why what I make, what the kind of stuff that I do, with more of a Let's Play style. My style is more like Game Grumps than it is like, you know, most VTubers, right? You guys know that. My style is more like Pro Jared. My style is more like... There we go. Playframe's the obvious one. Man, we're doing great. Nice. Patio edging is done, right? That's yeah, okay. And I will be doing more upload content in the future. It's kind of what I'm built for. Not like other girls. How dare? I mean, it's true, but you shouldn't say it. I will be doing more uploaded content in the future because it's just the kind of content that I should be making this whole time. It's just... Look. Watch time is an important metric, right? Watch time is an important thing. And if I make a 40-minute upload, it will take as long as doing a 3-hour stream. Like, just genuinely, it will take me as long to do a 3-hour stream as it will to do a 40-minute upload. And sometimes I have to convince myself, you know, that that's going to be time well spent, you know? But that's more what my style ought to be. There we go. Let's do this side while we're here. But anyways, this was all to say that I actually do have a power washer. I do actually have a power washer. I haven't used it, like, more than once or twice. Maybe next summer I'll actually break it out and do some genuine cleaning. My style is chaos. My style is less Corona and more Hooveline is it anyway. I guess, I don't know. My style is just me being genuine, and I don't even know what that means. Like, it's hard to pin down what my style... It's hard for me to pin down what my style is, I guess. My style is just me doing stuff. And hopefully some days that's enough. But yeah, I have a few episodes already recorded of an upload series. I want to... So you know how Thursdays I've been doing a late stream on Twitch? I just needed more time during the day to be able to go out and, like, shop and whatnot. I just needed more time alive during the days. I'd rather be streaming in those at that time, trust me. But it doesn't always, you know, it just works out well for me to be able to actually, you know, do things. What'd I flag? Looks like I got pretty much all of it. Oh, I got bad angles here. That's what I missed. Yeah. There's weird angles here that are going to be hard to get. Whatever, let's do the other side. Yeah. I really like being a YouTuber. It fits well with my mind, and I wish I could do it full-time. That's the dream, and I'm working towards it, and if... Oh wow, that jumped pretty quickly. That was nowhere near done by my logic. I guess it's because I got a lot of those nooks and crannies already, that so much of the bulk of the trellis was already done, that they just gave the rest to me. Still seemed a little bit premature, though. Yeah, like there, yeah. Got it. Shopping is done. Nice. Honestly, most of my gifts are going to be Steam presents to people. Usually there's a Steam sale right around Christmas, and I will just go to my friends, go to their wish list and be like, this is one. Or, also, I will go to my friends and be like, play this game that I like, you'll like it too. And I'll gift them Kobold Core. Like, that's realistically going to happen a lot. A lot of people on my friends list on Steam are probably going to be getting Kobold Core if it goes on, like, even like a 10% sale on Christmas. Okay, I need to be just pushing through this a bit harder. Let me just grab the 40 and just be like, we've all. Should I just be doing this? I think what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to go over one time with the 40 and then go to the smaller one to, for details of stuff. Because that, see how much that did? And then I think I'm supposed to take that, and then I'm supposed to go down to that. That would make sense. Okay, there's nothing on the top. Yeah, I think that's what I'm supposed to do. It makes a lot of sense, too. I get it. Yeah, give it a once over and then go back for the details. I would generally do it all in once. You know, like go get every single component done with all the details at once. But I'm pretty sure this is what I'm supposed to be doing gameplay-wise. Kobold become Yin. I Yin once in a while, yeah. Usually the Yin is for more adult-oriented streams. Not necessarily always, though. Sometimes it's just because I feel like Yining. But sometimes I like Yin streams. And sometimes you like Yin streams. This is a big patio. I'm guessing that all the pop-up messages are just little domestic things, like, you know, little encouragement things. Oh, you're doing great. But I'm trying to pay more attention to chat than I am paying attention to that stuff. Which is a rarity for me, I know. Gee, the Kobold pay attention to chat? Since when? Garden share done, please? There we go. Occasionally, as a treat. Honestly, with my laugh, the Yin was a contender for being my character model instead of a Kobold. I just liked being a Kobold. And for good reason, Kobold's a rule. But yeah, Yin was a contender for... Nice. For design from the start. That is kind of like my thing, I guess. One of the biggest, most iconic things about me is my laugh. Or so I'm told. I like my laugh. It makes me happy. There is... You know what? Give me a lore dump. I am here for it. Give me a lore dump for Powerwash Simulator. I want it. I want all the lore for this game. From what I got so far, we're a small business owner who are starting a job as a power washer. But, like, I want to hear the actual, like, vtuber caliber lore that this game definitely has. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle here. Good, good, good. The lore of this level is this, the dudes let the outside go to heck, and then his daughters wanted to go outside, and he hired us, I guess. What'd I get? Oh, the pair. Okay, the pole. Good. I heard the ding and wasn't paying attention to what I actually got. My laugh's beautiful, cute, and amazing. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. That fills my heart. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got it. I need to find a way to get that into like auditions. You know, I need to find ways to like make sure that my audition is, you know, like if I audition to an industry VTuber position, I need to make sure that my audition includes my laugh, which is a weird thing to do, you know? How do I get on top? Oh, okay, I just jump up. Jump. Okay, cool, I can stand here. This is relaxing and calming and good. Oh, I actually can stand on it. Nice. That makes things a lot easier. There we go. So what am I gonna do with this? I'm gonna get like 450 money dollars. I was down to 0. Nice. I was down to 0 before when I started the game, or this level. I think the next one was 900, and the big one was like 9,000, or something absurd like that. So I'm thinking. I just immediately buy the next power washer up. And maybe the sniper attachment for it without buying anything else in between. Just jump to that one. After the patio's done, I don't know what else I have left. I think this is just the patio. The patio is huge! But I've already done a lot of stuff, so, you know. This is where I should need the stone cleaner. The stone cleaner would be so good here. Like, the attachment would be so clutch. But I didn't know what I was doing when I used it before, so it's fine. Alright, let me actually take out the 40 and just take care of a bulk of this. It's not going to get the grime, but it's going to get... That's not doing anything, actually. That's actually terrible. 25, then? 25 does some stuff. Not enough. It's a lost cat you can see on some maps? Oh, it's volcanic ash? Oh, neat. That's very cool. Yeah, what if my mountain erupted? That would suck. Like, it's not a volcano that we know of. Oh no, they would have done tests and no, not. Probably, at least. Nah, there'd be seismic tests, probably. I'm pretty sure of it. They'd be like, hey, we need to do some science. And then I'd be like, yeah, science man, do your science thing. Then be like, mountain's gonna explode. And I'd be like, aw, snap. Fortunately, I don't think that's gonna be the case. It might catch fire once in a while, but I don't think it's gonna explode. I hope. Okay, we're getting this pretty good, though. Nice, nice. 98% cleaned. Come on, 99% cleaned. Let's go. Now we're just running around spot cleaning the troublesome areas, of which there are plenty. Until the game decides to give it to us because we did enough. Ah, some stuff along the house trim. That makes sense. That looks pretty good. Oh. This section. Got it. Okay. Alright, what's left? Ooh, there's a piece. Nice, nice. Now, last time when I got near the end, they gave me a checklist. I didn't get that this time, and I'm still $100 short, which implies that I'm missing some... Oh, I'm missing a lot of trim, actually. I see it now. Okay. What is that spot? Okay, just more spots. Oh, underneath it. That makes sense. Okay. There we go. A doghouse roof, pond rim. I thought I did the pond rim. Oh, I guess I did. Doghouse roof looks fine, actually, my dude. Like, don't even sweat it. Hmm? Really? You're gonna ping me for that? Here we go. Nice, we got another job. I did not change my outfit. I do need to do that. Need to figure out how. What a lovely time. Ooh, playground, bungalow, and a dirt bike. Dirt bike sounds most fun. But first things first. I need to check some stuff. I have 10 stars. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, I've got 5 stars for each of those things. How do I equip things? How do I equip appearance stuff? I own it. I want to buy gloves too. I don't know how to equip it though. Main menu, customization. It's not in options, would it be? No. Specials. Nope, that's actually DLC. How? If anyone knows how I can do this, give me a heads up. Alright, equipment. Medium duty is 900. 3-line thing in the top left brings me to shop, career, specials, And this is not these three here. This is actually just the credits, probably. That's DLC, which leaves career, and career doesn't have an option for that. I feel like it might even be in a multiplayer menu. If I just click this, I don't know. Anyways, medium power washer is 900, heavy duty is 2K. I feel like I just... Oh, I also requires 40 stars. I see that now. I feel like I save up for the heavy duty if I can. But right now, one more 5-star run, I can buy this with another $500 money dollars. I think you just save up for that. Like, yeah, I could get a lot of good equipment and nozzles and things that would really, really help me out. I guess it's actually not even that much I could buy. I guess I do have to save it for the next one anyways. Huh, interesting. Let's grab a metal cleaner. No. Let's grab one multi-purpose, actually. Okay. Bonus jobs. Clean the Mars rover, gnome fountain. Okay. I do also have some DLC stuff. I don't know how to access it, though. Do these actually give money, that dollars? Says start job, doesn't... Oh, details. Okay, total $450 for that? I mean, sure, actually. What is this here? Does that mean I get different things? Is that normal for these things as well? No, it's... okay. See the equipment section where you select different power washers. So go to equipment. I have equipment? Oh, you mean in-game? Like once I'm in the middle of it? Alright, let's just do this bike real quick. Equipment here? Clothing. Cool. Awesome. This should be pretty easy. Just clean up this dude's KTM. I have a motorcycle. I mention it once in a while, but people still seem surprised when I mention it. But, yeah, I have a Honda motorcycle. It's very nice. It's nice because it gets like 70... like, it gets an absurd amount of miles, you know, per gallon or whatever. It's still listed in that because that's just how it's listed, you know. It's incredibly efficient, though. What am I missing? Interior stuff? Let's get a little power in here. Ah, and the fittings. There we go. Just need to get in there. Where am I missing? Oh, interesting. Okay. Nice. The engine, the front fender... Front fender's not done? The engine looks pretty done. There we go. Ah, there we go. Missing front fender. Good, good. And the swing arm. Oh, it's on this far side here, isn't it? I don't see any dirt. I'm hitting tab to highlight it. That in there? Is that relevant? Oh, there we go. It is. Cool. Very linear progression for equipment. That's too bad. What am I eating? I am not eating anything. Clean as an egg, you're a legend. Legendary egg. So we have a bungalow, expensive. Playground. Let's try a bonus job? Actually, no, hold on. Let's actually try... Main menu. Specials. What? Let's try this. Why not? So does this mean that I get this for that? Okay, so it's the two things that you actually use in game. And yeah, I have a different sprayer. Stubby gun. Okay, so I actually get all the things here? Let's try the extra long one. That works pretty well, I like it. I like the Final Fantasy. I haven't played the Final Fantasy VII Remake, but I really like it all anyways. You know? I will play it once it's all completed. The Final Fantasy VII Remake is actually out? That's when I'm going to play it. And I'm excited to play it. I'm looking forward to playing it. But I want to hold on. Okay, so there's still a whole bunch right in there. On the back side of it, and certainly. They did a good job of making this truck look like a piece of junk. It's supposed to. It's supposed to look like a piece of junk. You're not supposed to idolize this truck. Or the motorcycle, for that matter. It really is supposed to be just what you found lying around that you grabbed onto. And, like, a lot of media is really bad at that, to be blunt. A lot of media is really bad at selling the idea of something being junk. It's the short one, right? Is this even shorter? I guess it is. Like, a lot of media, like, the Millennium Falcon is a classic example of this, because Millennium Falcon is supposed to be an 18-wheeler. In lore, the Millennium Falcon is supposed to be roughly the equivalent of just a big truck that goes on the road, that hauls cargo. It's not supposed to be. It's never supposed to have been an actual, like, you know, thing that's shock and awe. Like, the first thing the character says about it when they see it is, what a piece of junk! And that's by design. It's supposed to be, you know, that reaction. It's supposed to be like, oh! Why would anyone care about that? But it's hard to sell that, because as soon as, you know, the game is out and available, as soon as the movies are out and available, people start idolizing it, like, yo, the Millennium Falcon, that's like the really cool ship that Han flies. Like, yeah, but it's supposed to be junk. It's supposed to be impressive because of his flying skill, not because of the ship. The ship is supposed to look clunky and ugly. And, I mean, honestly, just from a visual design, it does. But not enough that people will stop idolizing it. You know what I mean? There we go, nice. It's hard to make a thing that looks bad. Like, sometimes just in general. Sometimes it's just hard to make a thing that looks bad. If you're, you know, do painting or doing models or something, it's very difficult to sell this object is supposed to be bad. Like, if you're making an anime, it's hard to also sell a character that is supposed to be ugly without being a real jerk about it, you know? It's hard to sell this character is not supposed to be pretty. It's just a hard thing to put to paper in a way that's recognizable. It'll probably be read as being too pretty, or the characters being too petty, frankly. There we go. Good, good, good. We're getting there. Exhaust. Still needs a little bit of shine. There we go. Good, 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 good. Cab window. Cab panel. Ah, there's some stuff. Nice. And clean that. How are we doing on this thing? A little on the front still. Nailed it. I can see why a lot of streamers collab this, because it's a good game just for vibing and talking with people. It genuinely is. Just a Peterbilt that someone struck guns onto. I think they originally didn't even have a gun. I think that was just like Barrett's gun that he brought with him, because it's Barrett. Are we done with this thing? I think we might be. Wait. I saw something that wasn't done. There we go. And... I saw another piece that wasn't done. Just running my cursor over it. Is it done? Oh, the rear tire? There it is. Rear wheel mount. Does not look like there... Oh, there's some. Okay, I think we're done with the hauler now. Wait, that wheel has... There we go. 1 pixel left. We might as well use the soap because we get it for free in this one. Look at those numbers pop up. Just immediately giving this thing the once over with it. Oh yeah, clean it. Oh, all the ramming spikes are separate. That's cool. Oh, refill. And... well, we've gotten this thing nice and soaked. I'm just gonna blow through all my liquid now. And then spot everything else after it. We're up to 93 percentile. This liquid absolutely shredded through it. So the multi-purpose is what I... oh, 0. Okay, never mind. It didn't get any of those. And we want to switch back to the 15. We need to get the wheels for certainty, because that was not cleaned by the metal cleaner. That's a big wheel. Am I supposed to get through the tire through this frame? I guess? Maybe? I don't know. You single-handedly just... wait, what? You single-handedly destroyed thousands in government property? Good. I'm on board for that. Obviously. It says the engine is still dirty, but like, come on, man. There we go. Gotta get the rest of that tire, though. Ooh, actually, we missed a lot of things from this angle. There we go, there we go. Still worried about that tire. There we go, got the tire. That was the hard part. Front. What is that? Oh, the brace. There's gonna be a lot of weird angles in this one, it looks like. So yeah, what are you guys thinking about? What? I keep on asking this, and I don't always follow through with what I'm given. But what games would you like to see me play? Let me know. I do take that into consideration. I really do. But like, I guess what I'm saying is not just what you want to see me play, because a lot of people... Also, I am, you know, here's the thing. Oh, nice. There is a different several different questions that I'm asking here, right? If I ask, what do you want to see me play? It isn't just what game do you want me to play, because a lot of people will just pick their favorite game, you know? A lot of people will be like, oh, my favorite game is Terraria. You should play Terraria. It's like, no, 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 no. You guys know that my playstyle would not play well with Terraria. You guys know that that wouldn't be a good game for me to play. So I guess what I'm asking is... what game do you think that my way of playing games would complement? That's a much different question, isn't it? Where was that? There's something else in there. Wasn't there? I gotta find what pieces have anything left on them. There's gotta be a couple, because they didn't... There's some in there. There's some grime. Good, good. Got the other side of it. So yeah, what I'm really asking is, what games do you think that my style of gameplay would complement? I do not see anything else on this bike. Ooh, ooh, oh, there's something there. Dang it! Oh, there. Oh, the turn indicator. There we go. Hauler door handle. Now I actually got my list. Nice. Me playing through an Elder Scrolls or a Fallout game? Real weird guard. It has one? Oh, they want me to... There we go. Front fork brace. You need to get that from the inside, huh? There, that's what I missed. Nice! A lot of tiny detail bits. That was only 75 bucks for all of that? That's a lot of work for not that much. My goodness. Scorpion Sentinel. That sounds awesome, but I'm gonna go back to the main campaign. Because those seems to be worth more. Bonus job, Gnome Fountain. Locomotive. Is that worth? 300 for a local? That seems crazy. The gnome fountain is 450. And gets me a new power streamer thingy. And I get the Herb X with it, which I haven't tried yet. Which is the next one I'm going to buy, right? So I get to test it out? All I can think of is Battle of Tiles. But that's because you like the game rather than because you think it would be good for me to play. Noita would be that. Yeah, I need to think about that more. Earlier Might and Magic games. Actually, that is an interesting thought. I have played... Heroes of. Oh, okay. I could also do the earlier Might and Magic games. But no one would care to see those. But... what am I got here? Let's immediately go down to fit to... Soap? Did you give me liquids? Stone and metal cleaner? I guess I start with that. Love that. That's not actually doing a whole lot of work. Yeah, that's not actually cleaning a whole lot. Especially not for being stone cleaner on stone. That's doing next to nothing. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, let's swap to the 15 with the extra long sniper rifle. Let's see how this works. That works pretty well. I like it. Meow, 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 meow. So how should I go about this? Should I actually start getting things off my checklist? Or should I just try to soften up everything a little bit and then go into it more afterwards? What's my strategy here? There we go. Okay, so you just got covered in a lot more filth. Okay, just need to go a bit more detail-wise. I guess I don't really need the long nozzle, but I kind of feel like it works. There we go. One gnome down. Tactical. Yeah, let's just do... I don't know, let's just do whatever. Go in whatever order seems like it makes sense to me at the moment. This is not cleaning that. Uh-oh. 0-degree nozzle to clean this? Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. So there are some components that absolutely require the 0-degree nozzle. Seeing as I tend to be enjoying the 15 degree for general use, I think that my general use of 15 is going to take care of most things. But I will have to mental note that anything that has a 0, that requires a 0, will have to be swapped out. I like this range. It's not the extra long, but it's a good length for me. And that's what's more important, is that it's a good length for me, you know? Almost. Outer wall clear? Doesn't look like it. Why'd it say... Oh, it's each section. Oh. That makes sense. That actually is better. I like that more. That means it is more piecemeal. Okay, I can change that here, I can change this here. Good. Do I have a wiggle? I do. Nice. The best part about this is that I actually am testing out the nozzles before I buy them. There we go. There we go. So are all the outer wall caps individual components as well? Looks like they are. Yeah, they are. Cool, nice. And nice. Got him, got him, got him. That was too close. Oh. Like, I don't hate gnomes. I just think they're dumb. Like, I just think gnomes are uninteresting. And the thing is, that's the worst thing that that they can be. You know? I firmly believe that that it's better to be bad than boring. And I just think that gnomes don't, like, have a lot of going on that's really interesting. In the way that, I mean, kobolds are very interesting in like, the culture, the way they live, what their family units, their outlook on the world. It's all very interesting. Fey creatures are fantastically interesting because you get to explore an entirely new way of thinking, an entirely new mindset and outlook towards what the world is, what it means for the world to exist, and your relationship with it. And to be blunt, human characters are interesting because you get to play what would it be like for a human to live in this sort of, you know, environment. I mean, humans are, by a base level, are not, but humans are fairly easy to put a big twist on and say, okay, I'm doing such and such crazy thing with this human. And, like, gnomes just don't seem like they have a whole lot going on that makes them more interesting to play. And hot take, I think that tieflings don't have that much more interesting going on either. Tieflings just look pretty, and people want to play them based on that, which honestly valid. You know, I'm not gonna shame that at all, but like, tieflings, you have to do something interesting with the character, whereas a kobold is interesting right out of the gate. The fact that it is a kobold and it has a weird outlook on the world is itself innately interesting. Alright, it's just a little bit of grease work in here. Come on, game, just give it to me. Give it to me. Oh, come on, game. Just hand me this. Please? I guess there's a lot of small spots. I don't know, game. This looks pretty good to me. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so it's a little bit particular about that. Gnome's like, what if dwarf, but worth slur? Yeah, pretty much. Dwarf lore is great, don't get me wrong. Dwarves can be really interesting as long as they're not just being like... Dwarves are interesting as long as they're not a stereotype. You know? And that's part of it. You don't really have a kobold stereotype other than, you know, short stack socialist. But like... I guess it also describes most of my friend group, so, you know, I guess there's that. As long as you're not playing into the stereotypes of dwarves, dwarves are interesting to play. But if your character's personality is they drink a lot, then I hate to tell you this, but your character is really boring. There we go. Dwarves are interesting, but have a lot that they need to do to stop being boring stereotypes. It's not that it's hard to, you know, figure that stuff out, it's just that you have to actually do it, you know? I just realized that this is going to kind of suck at the end if I don't keep a crisp eye on my process. Because it's going to say, outer wall pillar decoration undone, and I'm just going to be going around like, which one? So I gotta pay attention to... I gotta pay attention to actually doing this piece by piece. I'm gonna go counterclockwise, I think. And... good. I'll take care of the top of this now and take care of the rest when I get inside, which will be after I finish this over segment here. Also, I think that this length is a good length for me. The extra long one, I don't think I need, but this one seems to give me the power where I want it. Human mages can make the same progress magically with an elf. And obviously, Gripply are the best race. I don't think there's anyone here who's going to disagree with that. Obviously, the Gripply are the best. Like, I'm not getting any complaints on that, right? There's no one here who hates Gripply. Hating Gripply is a bannable offense, by the way. Okay, let's get the inside. Why is that cap not complete? There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go, we go. Missed some stuff? Yep, I did. Got it. This is fun. I like this game. Gripply are the frogs. Yeah, little frog dudes. They're frog... in Pathfinder? Are they in Pathfinder? I don't think they're in Pathfinder. I only know them in D&D. Maybe they are. D&D has like 3 frog races. You have like the Bullywug, which are more toadish and bigger and heavier. The Gripply, which are more tree frogs and more bubbly, outgoing, and helpful. And I think there's another one that I'm forgetting, but I'm pretty sure there's another frog race. But the Gripply are, you know, adorable, friendly, helpful, cheerful. Just good beans all around, you know. Hey, the Midgar expansion thing is counted towards my career stars, right? Or did it not? I feel like I should check that. Because if it did, I might actually try to sequence break a bit. Come on, pool floor. I don't know how much of this is lower pool floor and how much isn't, but it's all going to be affecting my stats, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. The grung, yeah. The grumpy territorial ones, yeah. That's what it is. And if you want to play a Gripply in 5e, you just use grung stats. And just play them as bubbly, chipper, and eager to help. Come on. This game does not want... There we go. This game does not want to give me these pool floors, that's for sure. Maybe I should do all the pool floors at once. Maybe I should try the soap again. Maybe I should just be doing this here. It works pretty well, it's just... It doesn't do the deep clean, like look how much it's leaving, you know? And that's a full liter right there. Just in that. I'm just gonna blow through it. I'm just gonna use all my cleaning liquid now. It's free. It came with the job, so I don't have to worry about like paying for it. I'm just gonna run through and get the base level grime out, and then go back and do the detail work. There we go. Probably not worth doing that, but I don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna do all the bases in here first. Your brain is in another castle. Hee. Alright, let's just take care of this. All the pool bases next. So, like, doing all the bases at the same... The light cleaner leaves a whole bunch of these spots here that I have to take out, and I actually think I prefer going over it just one time. Really detail-oriented the first time. Instead of just spot cleaning and looking for all the things and mashing the tab button so I can see them, and then just being spread out all over the hecking place. I'm sure that a lot of people, their brain will work better with this. Like, okay, well, I just have to do this part now. It's mostly done. But my brain says I don't have a clear attack pattern for dealing with the rest of this. I'm just kind of hunt and pecking at the rest. I simply do not vibe as much with that. Come on, please. Got it. Fun fact about the Gripply, their population consists both of naturally born members and frogs who had the evolve spell cast on them. Yep, those are Gripply. They're just happy, bubbly, froggy boys. Like, imagine how happy you would be if you were a frog. The Gripply are, like, fully aware that they are frogs and that that is awesome. What is the evolve spell? Is that just like just a spell? Come on, Nomi boy. My wiggle nozzle. There we go. Is there a form of carcinization that turns you into frogs? I mean, we can only hope. Wouldn't want you to bump your butt. I mean, why not? You can bump your butt. And just go boing, boing, boing. All fling. Okay, that's pretty well done on that side. Good. Can I get this with this? No, it is actually not. It is actually doing nothing. We've only gotten 17% of this thing. That feels like we're not doing a lot. But we are. We're making good progress. We're making more visual progress than we're making, like, making more visual progress than we are, like, overall progress. There's a lot to go here. And it's a fairly long... Well, it's a longer level than I thought. That first one for 450 seemed a lot easier to work in. I guess that's because this is more repetitive. The other one I was going from, like, lawnmower to, deck to something else. Whereas this one is just, okay, now they do the next segment that looks exactly the same as the previous one you did. And that's a bit harder. I mean, for some people it would be good because it is a repetition and it's just, being repetitive on individual components is relaxing for a lot of people, but I think somewhat less so for me. Next time I play this, it will have to be with as a collab. Yeah, are there any collabs you guys are looking forward to? Like, who do you want to see me hang out with? Obviously, don't say somebody who has, 50,000 subscribers. I would, unless you're willing to connect me with them, because I wouldn't feel comfortable reaching out to them. But if there's anybody that you all would like to see me hang out with, if I be glad to. But like, just like, don't say like Saikuno, because like, no, I'm not going to go introduce myself to Saikuno. I don't think that I would be too afraid that they would think that I was clout chasing, because I'm sure they get a lot of that. So like, I wouldn't want to make them, I wouldn't want them to think that of me. So unless somebody else was willing to connect the two of us and be like, hey, you should play a game with Jade. Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. Durg. Yeah, I mean, I could probably set that up. I will say, though, Durg plays much different games than I do. Durg is more of the Terraria player, whereas I tend not to do great with, Minecraft, Terraria, that kind of game. Just tends not to be my jam. Not like opposed to it, Durg's awesome. Using with Tuzzy again? I should. Have to figure out what, though. Tuzzy's an interesting person to collab with. It's not always easy to figure out exactly what the best line to take is while collabing with Tuzzy. Like, because I like the narrative games. I like to, hang out and talk while playing narrative games. And I don't have the rapport with Tuzzy that I have with Sprig. That's really completely valid. Like, my rapport with Sprig just feels very natural, I genuinely feel like I've known Sprig my whole life. Despite only knowing her for, like, what, a year and a half now? Tops? Somewhere like that? Me, Tuzzy, and Bill playing Trine? Not familiar with that. Come on, lower pool floor. This is not going to be enough, and it's going to ask me to hunt and peck a whole bunch of stuff here, huh? So I can take care of this part here. Yeah, just a bunch of random stuff. Points. Come on, come on. See, this isn't like the truck where it's like, oh, I forgot the door handle. It's just, yeah, there's just do be more to do on this, I guess, in theory. Like, they're all like tiny little chunks. There we go, got it. Could I have Sprig in place of Tuzzy? It is very early, but for some reason I feel a bit tired. There we go. Gosh, this is still only 20%. Oh my goodness. This button. This is a long level. I didn't expect it to be this long. Because the game's so soothing? Yeah. I kind of feel like a little sleepy tired. I mean, I'm not going to sleep for many hours. I'll probably just get a second wind when I start playing something that's a bit more exciting later. Okay. My goodness, this thing is actually enormous. We are about halfway done with the base and haven't touched any of the upper part, though I think the upper part will be easier because it'll be less monotonous for me. It'll be more novel. You know? Novelty is an important aspect. Fun fact. The reason that perks exist in D&D was because someone decided that leveling up wasn't novel enough. Like, just what you gained from leveling up just wasn't engaging enough to be really worth leveling up. Like, okay, you get a few stats, you get a few stat points you can distribute, but whatever. It's not actually that interesting. So they decided to make the entire system of perks for Fallout. That's right, Fallout. Because Fallout perk system inspired the D&D feat system. Not the other way around. Fallout came first in this regard. Come on, you gnome. And I love that fact. I think I want to do the entire bed next. The entire lower pool floor. Just so it's all out of the way. It's going to be the most monotonous and the most annoying part, so I kind of just want to get it done so I don't have to worry about it later. Let me clear out all this part first. Really only need to get inside the pool for the gnomes, and when I get the next section going. I like D&D. I do want to run another game after I finish. Well, we're probably gonna be going for my campaign, my Pathfinder technically campaign right now for a while. But after that, I might want to run another with the same group because I love that group. Or I might ask if Sprig wants to DM for the same group. Because I do want to be a player. I do like being a player. And Liv's game is kind of weird in the way that it handles. Like, Liv's game is fun and good, but sometimes it's a bit more all over the place, you know? Like, there's less, it's more silly. And that's not a bad thing. Silly can be very good, and it is very good. I'm having a lot of fun with it. But Liv's game is definitely more on the silly haha side, whereas my game is more on the audience gasping in shock because of a reveal side, you know? I don't know if anyone clipped it. I hope someone did. But one of my favorite moments was when I revealed that Cece's leg is now metallic as a result of her run-in with the Madron. And, like, all the players audibly gasped. Chat was just like, oh my goodness. And that moment there is why I DM. That moment there filled me with so much happiness. Because I wanted that setup and payoff. I wanted that moment to be an oh my god level of shock. And I succeeded it, frankly. The game has a lot of funny moments in it. The game has several funny moments in it. But the game, at the end of the day, that game in particular, that is, at the end of the day, is not actually a comedy. It's a drama. Okay. It's a good drama, though. And there's a place for both, right? And I think that Liv might end up going more into the comedy route, or into the drama route. And I think it might be a bad plan. I suspect, I mean, I'm just saying this as a guess, but I suspect that Liv is going to try to pull a really strong and dramatic story moment, and that it's going to fall a little flat because so much of her game is, you know, more funny wizard fest than serious plot development. And it's not gonna land, at least not for me. But then again, maybe not. Maybe it'll sell, maybe it'll work, maybe there'll be enough build up to it to sell something. But right now, I mean, not gonna lie, I'm not really feeling the whole revival of gods line that Liv is trying to sell me on, because, like, I don't know. It's just not hitting me as dramatically as I suspect that it's intended to. I think I think a lot of that comes down to because of the wizard festival being so absurdly silly. There we go. That it's kind of like, haha, whatever. This is now a silly game. This is a silly game and deserves silly times. I mean, it's, you know, again, this is not a condemnation in any way, shape, or form. This is simply a consideration that the game is succeeding at being a fun, silly game, and I'm unconvinced that it will succeed in the same way as being a serious, down-to-earth, dynamic experience. In the same way that my game, it succeeds at being a drama and a mystery. In a lot of ways, it's also a mystery. And if I tried to turn it into a huge comedy game, I would fail because it's not a comedy game. It's not a game that is really funny. It's a game that has funny moments, but I don't think it'll be I don't think that I would succeed at telling it as a full-on laugh-a-minute comedy. If I tried to pivot it, I would probably fail. Most of the comedy in the game comes more from, Dictator and Magus Serling and, Sprig and Liv and, like my players being funny about it rather than the game itself being a very funny situation. You just want there to be another good DM so you can see the chaos unfold with me and Sprig as players. You saw that with Kashak's game. Unfortunately, Kashak died, non-metaphorically. Actually, metaphorically. Metaphorically died and couldn't continue it. But Sprig and I were getting up to hijinks in that game, right? When the game ended, we were both doing some really great and absurd stuff. And we had actually gotten a lot of good character development out of the rest of the players. So you totally got to see Sprig and I being ourselves as players, and it was glorious. Alright, game, where's the last couple pixels? I actually don't like using the... There we go. I actually don't like using the dirty sensor button as much. Alright, we'll finish these two sections here, then move on to other segments. That gnome gets cleaned last. We don't touch that gnome again until the end. I think that's why I'm not enjoying the hunt and peck sections at the bottom as much, because I like to look for the dirt visually, and there's a lot of sections where the dirt is not visible. It's just tiny little dirt clods that are more, hidden, that you have to use the search for. Also, just for the record, we're probably using enough water here to actually fill this fountain, huh? And this is the more powerful one. This is the tier 2 power cleaner, but we're going up against some really, really heavy gunk. So it doesn't actually feel any different than the last one I was using for the most part. Because we're going up against this really heavy calcification, it doesn't feel like I'm having a big upgrade to my power washer. But I know that it is. I think my plan now is to get my 40 stars out of the DLC. We're gonna go back to Midgard. And we're going to clean more of those things. Until we get 2k and however many stars we needed. Then I'll go back and do the rest of the game the way I'm supposed to. Let me let my index finger rest for a moment. But no, I enjoy being DM, but I also enjoy being player. I enjoy being DM in a very specific way, though, you know? Like, my DMing style is very weird, you know? I both acknowledge and cherish that about myself. And I really wish that I could play as a player for a DM that DMs the way I do. Which is why I've been sort of pushing Liv in the direction of more cooperative world-building stuff. I tried to push Kashak in that direction, but Kashak just really wasn't built for it. He just didn't really... It's not a control thing, it's not like he wanted more control over the world, he just didn't really... fit with, you know, I kept him on offering ideas and things the way I do in my game, and he just wasn't really, it just wasn't, you know, vibing with his style. Which, again, valid, right? Chat has not updated for me in a long time. Neither is concurrent viewers. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? You've yet to be a DM? You're all so nervous you'll mess it up? I mean... Here's the thing. You're not allowed to be nervous about messing it up. I'm allowed to be nervous about messing it up because I'm live streaming it. But I will also tell you that my mentality towards DMing is also very different when I'm not streaming. My stories are the same. The way I DM with, you know, player input and all that, there we go, is the same. But my mentality towards... I mean, this part. DMing is much different. Because at the end of the day... Hello, this week. Miss, there was a stream today? Yeah, I didn't announce it till late because I didn't know what I was going to do. I genuinely had no idea what I was going to do until I was like, oh yeah, I have this game. Heck it, we ball. But yeah, when I'm not streaming, my DMing style is more, everybody's in the same room together, therefore, we're having a good time. Everybody's at the table hanging out, and if people are talking about, you know, anything else, I'm not too worried about it, because we'll get back to the plot when people want to get back to the plot, and we'll hang out when we want to hang out, and everything will just kind of, you know, be good and fun and happy. When I'm live streaming, I'm like, okay, let's focus on the plot. We have an audience to play to, you know? This is not just my game, this is also the game for the audience, and we are all presenting. And I love playing with content creators, because they all get that. They all are on board for that. You know, they're all in that same boat, and they're like, you know, yeah, okay, we're streaming. We're in streamer mode. We're in presenting to an audience mode. I'm a theater kid, you guys know that. Hyena time. But when I'm offline, it's more... People will go on a side tangent, and we'll just have like a ADHD-fueled side tangent about washing machines and the influence on the Hoover Dam and how that affected, like, future public works projects never being done in, you know, in that country for, you know, the next 50 years. And, like, we'll just be talking about random stuff. We'll be talking about, like, you know, how to build bridges in, like, locations that don't have easy road access. And I'll just be like, you know what? Everyone's in the same room, hanging out. Therefore, everyone's having a good time. Therefore, this game is a success, even if we don't play for an hour at a time, because we are just collectively reminisce about Mario 3 and what weird things that game had in it. That's still a successful D&D session. That's still a good time. That's still what it means for a successful D&D session. But when I'm streaming, it's like, okay, we gotta make sure that we get to the plot. We gotta make sure that people are, you know, staying a little bit focused. And like, I'm gonna encourage people to gather much earlier next time. Because before stream, we were just kind of all hanging out talking together because we hadn't really hung out and talked together for a long time. And we were just vibing, and I almost felt bad about telling people, hey, we're going live in 5 minutes. I actually felt guilty about saying, hey, we're going live in 5, so we need to wrap up these side conversations. And if I was, you know, offline with the same group of people in the same game, or even online, just not streamed, I wouldn't have worried, you know, I wouldn't have been sweating at that, you know? That said, I do think streaming is a better experience because we do focus on the plot. Everyone's having a good time with the, you know, with the game itself and engaging with the game and its mechanics in a different way that I really cherish. But it's different. Same thing goes for when I play games that I'm not streaming. When I play games and don't stream them, I enjoy them in a different way than when I am streaming. There we go. And that's both good and beautiful. Now we actually can do this thing now. Maybe we should just do all the gnomes next. How do I even get up there? No, I should do the outer rim first. I still never beat the outer wilds. Or outer worlds. Whichever the RPG one is. Not the adventure game. Both are amazing games. Get that hand. You're almost done, gnome. You're almost done. There we go. That's all the outer pool and the outer gnomes. Let's do the outer rim. Ooh, there's a piece I've missed. I'm still sad that I never finished that, but no one on the channel was vibing with it, and that's important too, you know? I don't know what people will like at the end of the day. I need a manager, frankly. I need a YouTube manager. But, like, I need to be making... I need to be big enough to justify getting one. Speaking of that, yeah. It's such a good group, though, it really is. I'm so glad I met them. I talk with a Great Dictator a lot. He's a really cool person, and I'm really glad to have met him. I'd like to talk with Magus more, but I always feel kind of guilty reaching out to him because I know how busy he is. So I always kind of feel like a little bit awkward about being like, hey, how's it going? What are you up to? Because he's always up to like a billion things because he always has a million projects. And those million projects combined barely get bills paid because that's how sound design in Hollywood works. But like, I'd like to reach out to him and play more games and hang out with him more, but like, I don't know. Sometimes it's hard to find the time to spend with people who you like. There we go. But that's just a life problem, right? I am far from unique in having that issue. How was my week? My week is delightful. I am feeling much better. I have had some financial concerns in the past couple months that are mostly resolved. I have had some channel concerns, there's viewership concerns in these past couple months. Ooh, wow, I actually tagged that with 15 that have started to perk up. I mean, you know, thank you guys for showing up. I do appreciate it. I do see you, and I appreciate that you have arrived. So on the whole, a lot of things are looking up right now. There we go. Nice. I need to get the next... I'm going to get the industrial one off and then I'm going to get bling for it. I'm going to get cosmetics for it. That's my plan now. By the way, fun fact, Luna did the AR kit programming for this model, for the hyena, for Tanzi. And then about a week after that was done, after I had finished that, you know, commission with Luna, the official hyena model actually came out with ArcKit. The creator of the hyena model released an ArcKit mod for it, and it was just like, well, oh, whatever, I'm still using Luna's because I like Luna. And it's already done. I do need to get some updates for a Jade model. Oh, he's voice acting for Lackadaisy now too? Nice! That's awesome. Wait, you mean Magus, that is? Yeah, yeah. What are Yin doing? Just cleaning. Clean Yin. Clean stream for the Yin. Y'all being nice. There we go. But yeah. I do want to get some updates for Jade. It's maybe if I get some like cash around Christmas time, I can dedicate some of it towards that. A lot of it is just, I want a new outfit. I want my Renfair outfit on the model. I want my Renfair outfit as a character outfit. That's really what I want. I have a really nice Renfair outfit. I don't know if I've shown it off officially. I think I've shown it on the Discord, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I love the cutting power of this 15, though. I will definitely prefer using the 15 over the 25 or the 40. I see what they're for, but I don't think that's for the kind of playstyle that I play at. There we go. There we go. Goodness. Alright, all the outer ring is complete. That's great. That's a big chunk. So I can just jump up this in platform here, right? I mean, I have to. There, and up, 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 up. Come on, let me up. Let me up! Ah! Dang it. How do I get up? I'm trying to Skyrim my way up this thing. There we go. And jump on the gnome and get all the way to the top, and I think we start from the top down now. Yeah, I showed it in the Discord. I think you're right. Let's back out to here. I love the Discord. It's so wholesome. It's not like VTuber Discord, where everyone is, you know, it's all about the VTuber all the time. It's like, no. It's just a nice, comfy Discord that I happen to be in. that I happen to set up. It's not my Discord. It's a Discord that I just coincidentally am the one that configured. Well, I guess Dirk configured it, but you know what I mean. Okay. Oh, hat's not done. Oh, that's why it's not as progressed. Once this nerd's done, I can... Oh, wow, there's a lot left on this guy, actually. Alright, I need to actually change to the snub nose until I can get the close-ups. Get cleansed. There we go. That's some good cleaning. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Come on, gnome statue. Get cleansed. Please? I see there's a lot more, but I'm hoping that we can cheese it. I'm hoping that it'll just give it to us if we just keep going. Gnome statue, please, I beg you. Simply be clean. Almost. Clean behind the ears. That's what I had to do. I had to clean him behind the ears. Alright, rock time. Is the outfit in the picture with the trans flag background? Ah? What? I don't know. It's the outfit I'm wearing on the leaked doxed picture, if you saw that. Yeah, I actually have been have a leaked picture, IRL picture of me. Now, I'll probably have another one coming up. Because I'm going to Midwest Fur Fest. I don't know how I feel about that, honestly. Part of me wants to keep streamer separate from IRL, especially because I have intentions of becoming big, because I don't want to stop at just being streaming with friends. I have intentions of streaming to a wide audience and growing and having a base. So part of me does want to keep that separate from IRL stuff sometimes. But like IRL stuff is also part of what I do and, you know, who I am. I do go to conventions. I do enjoy going to conventions. So it's not like I'm, you know, not going to do that. There is something incredibly heartwarming about having someone see me and respond with, "Wait, you're the Jay the Kobold?" And it's like, that was genuinely one of the happiest moments I've had. Wait, it's like I'm not gonna, you know, shy away from that and never meet anybody who I ever. But at the same time, you know, once you cross like 30,000 or something subs, that becomes less the kind of thing that you can just do, because there'll be too many creepy people. There'll be a lot of people who will put you on a pedestal and like treat you with a different level of respect that is sometimes less and sometimes that is simultaneously both less and more. It's hard to describe. People simultaneously treat you with a reverence while also not respecting that you have personal boundaries and you know, time. It's a weird combination of that is both respectful and incredibly not so. And I've experienced it before as you know, as an actor, right? I'm not speaking from ignorance here. People will simultaneously treat you like an absolute goddess who walks on the earth, and also like you owe them time and content and attention because they've spent so much of their attention on you. They meet you and can't imagine that you would be so rude not to talk to them for several hours at a time. It's weird. People get real weird about things. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, don't be weird about things. That's the summary of what I'm saying, I guess. You went to where not really interested? You like where you are as a viewer? Good. I mean, that's fine. And I both appreciate and respect that. I'm wondering if the rock cleaner was... like, all the marble should be rock, right? It should be all rock top to bottom. It's all rock. It's all marble. But I wonder if it wasn't the right thing for the basin because it didn't clean as efficiently as I thought it was going to, you know? Rocks should be just about done if I hunt and peck a bit more. Actually, I probably just go around the base of it here. There we go. Rock's done. It's not your place to know either way. That's fair. I would argue that what I look like IRL is not the place to know for anybody who watches me, while simultaneously acknowledging that I don't entirely mind meeting people. I don't think that anybody deserves to know what I look like IRL. And if you see an IRL picture of me, I do not want you to signal boost it. While at the same time acknowledging that it will happen, and I'm not terribly worried about it happening. I will pull a Disguised Toast if I need to eventually. For those of you who don't know, Disguised Toast used to always stream under a mask. And the mask just was a gimmick. It was a mask of a piece of toast, and that was just like their gimmick that they always streamed under. And fans speculated, oh my gosh, what does this guy's toast actually look like? And he was just, it wasn't really even that hard to find a picture of him, because he's been to events, he was mostly a Hearthstone streamer at that point, so he had been to, like, you know, events, and people had seen him without the mask, but by and large, there was still this query amongst the general fans of, like, you know, ooh, what does this guy's toast look like? And eventually, someone made a Reddit post of Disguised Toast unmasked, as if it was like some big reveal, saying that they were going to upload a video of Disguised Toast without a mask on such and such date. And obviously they were using it for clout, like they were using it for their own clout, to get people to pay attention to them, because they were going to quote-unquote unmask Disguised Toast. It was real dumb and creepy. And that was when Disguised Toast just kind of said, yeah, no, you don't get to do that. That's not allowed. If anyone's going to unmask me, it's going to be me, so I'm going to go without a mask now. Just so that you don't get the credit or glory of unmasking me. And I hecking respect that, honestly. If it ever becomes so wild, I'll do that. But honestly, I'll probably end up being like Callie, if you follow Hololive. Because Callie from Hololive, everyone knows that she's the lead singer of Demon Dice. Everybody knows that, if you have any, you know, tangential connection with Hololive. And, yeah, I met her at Anime Central. She seems cool. Like, not like I didn't really, like, sit down and talk to her for a long time, but, you know, I met her in passing. And she's cool. But, like, there's no surprise there. Like, no one is really like, oh, what does Callie look like? No, if you want to know what Callie looks like, go look at a Demon Dice concert. There she is. She's behind, but, like, yeah. It's not a big deal. But at the same time, she doesn't, like, you know, highlight it on her streams. She doesn't, you know, scream, look at me, this is what I look like. Because it's just not a function of it, you know, because by and large, she streams as Callie. She's Callie when she's streaming. Done. And she also does Demon Dice. And when she's doing Demon Dice, she's doing Demon Dice. Done. It's easy as. It's not a big deal. Bam. Got it. Let me get around this rim here as best I can before I go down and do the basin ledge from below. Very hard to believe that I'm only halfway done with this. I mean, you're looking at it from this angle, yeah, but, like, we did that, and we did the entire outer rim. Okay. There we go. Get that basin edge all real nice. Alright, so the basin decorations I'll do after I do all the basin. Oh, wait, those are all segmented? Oh. Okay. Nice, I guess I'll go around and do those then. And then I'll remember to go do the decorations afterwards. There we go. Jump on the gnome. Get more of this. Really? Is that piece not being... Oh, there we go. Just delete ping. So what are you guys thinking about as you watch me with all this jazz? Can I get back? Not really. And nice, 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 nice. It feels like it's going faster now that I've done the entire pool basin. I don't know that it actually is, but it feels like it. And that's worth something. Nice. Cleanse. Be cleansed. Please? What am I missing on that one? Oh, the rim. Right. I don't see what I'm missing there. Oh, okay, whatever. There we go. Someone actually recently asked me, "Hey Jade, are you still family friendly?" You'll see the TikTok about that short in a few days. But like, I don't even know anymore. I'm just me. I mean, I don't say swears, so I guess I'm family friendly in that regard. But like, on the large, I'm just me. Ah, heck. Come on, come on. Ah, no, get me up there. There we go. Come on. I feel like that piece should be done. There we go. I guess I just got it from this angle. Alright, do we finish the basin edge here? The upper basin edge feels like it should be mostly done. There we go. Now this one needs to be done there. It's gotta be something I'm not hitting at this angle. Oh, there it is. There we go. Water. Think about the levels after this, wondering if they're even bigger levels? Probably. I mean, this level has a lot going on, but it's not actually that big, you know? There we go. Come on, upper basin edge. So this one here needs to finish. There we go. Now the upper basin edge needs to be done. It is so close. There, got it, nice. Alright, now I turbo all of these upper sections. I guess we'll do these easy. I see what needs to be cleansed there. It's right. Not that one. There we go. Ha! Just comfy. Just vibes. This music actually reminds me of Civilization. I mean, this is from Forever in a Day. I could probably change the track soon. It's been running for a while. There we go. Is that one? Yeah. Got it. Got it. Got it. We're doing it. Nice. Alright, that's the entire upper section and the entire lower section. Oh, it actually tells you what things are. And the material-wise in the top left. I just noticed that. I mean, it hasn't been important to me. I've just been cleaning whatever. But now I know, I guess. I guess I could just do as much as I can from one position. And then go clean up. But that'll leave me with a bunch of chunks if I do that. It's probably still best. As long as I got the long nozzle on, why not, I guess? It's not leaving that many chunks. I can chunk hunt. My last D&D game actually got YouTube flagged for content. Not like a strike or anything, but it actually got limited monetization, the yellow symbol, which sucks. I'm not too worried about it because most people who are watching that are watching the series, you know, so like, but I definitely did see a dip in my view count because it was deemed not advertiser friendly, which is just frustrating. Like, I kind of get it. I don't even think it's wrong, frankly. Because there were descriptions of death and pain, and, like normal D&D stuff, but from an advertiser standpoint, like, yeah, okay. Someone literally got cut to the bone in the game that session. I can accept that that's not advertiser friendly. I'll call my own guilt on that one. I'll be culpable for that. I'll acknowledge that might have been not suitable. Certainly not compared to some of the stuff that is actually still on YouTube, obviously, but like, I'll cop it. What do you get flagged as? It didn't give you specifics. Yellow symbol doesn't give you specifics. You get specifics if it's a worse one, frankly. If it's a... Oof, this column is chunky. You get more specifics about it if it's a takedown or a copyright or something like that. If it's just not advertiser friendly, they don't really give you any specifics. They just say, hey, this isn't ineligible for full ad support. And because, well, YouTube is a company and wants to make money, if you're not eligible for full ad support, That does in fact mean that you do not get... Oh, these columns are separate? That does in fact mean that you are not being pushed to people. That does mean that YouTube is not actually sending your stuff into the world. Which, I mean, sucks. Got it. Okay, so each of the column sections are segmented that way. Interesting. So I don't know what I got flagged as, basically. I think it was, honestly, I think it was the combat session talking about the undead and having a character get severely injured. Either that or it was Liv swearing, but I'm not going to blame Liv for that. You know? Could have been. But that wasn't the episode. That wasn't even in the episode where she accidentally opened up with a swear. There was one episode where I went live and Liv was like, "Oh, you're live? Oh!" And then just dropped the S word. And it's like, really, Liv? This is like... We talked about this, you know? It was very much, you know... It wasn't cool. And she knows better. But it's still, you know... It's still a thing that happened. Can't unhappen it. Nice. Relaxing. This is relaxing for you guys as it is for me. Honestly, watching someone else do it in this format might actually be more relaxing. Because you just get to vibe out and watch me complete this. Do you ever sit and watch, like, an old Windows 95 computer defragment its disk? Because, like, I'll tell you right now, that's a vibe. Go search for an ASMR Windows disk defragmenting with a hard drive sounds, and just like, I'm not even kidding. It will just calm you in a way that I can't really describe. I'm not really big into ASMR. I know there's people who want me to make more of it, and I'm not even opposed to making more of it, but, like, it's not really my thing. I'd rather watch a Let's Player. That's my ASMR, is give me someone playing a video game and just let me watch them grind in Final Fantasy 1, or play through a relaxing, like, a relaxing game like this. Alright, let's get the front face first. And because it's all sweeping motions, you're not getting my normal erratic camera movement. That's one of the reasons I don't play a whole lot of first-person shooters, is because I know that my camera movement is a bit erratic. For no reason other than that's just how I move my camera and how my mind tracks. But I fully acknowledge that that makes some people sick. My solution to that is simply not to play that kind of game very often. This upper basin is pretty close to done. Which is real nice. Plenty of chunks, but they're big enough chunks that I'm not too worried about it. We'll finish this here. Old Windows pipes. Nice. Twitchy like Kobold. Part of the reason my movement is twitchy is because of my mouse grip. I've talked about it before, but I have a real strange mouse grip that sends a lot of people, to be blunt. A lot of people get real confused when I talk about it. Do you want to hold your mouse like Jade the Kobold? Do you want to know what that means? I will say there's a weird thing, like, because sometimes I repeat stories. I've already repeated a couple stories today, and I always have to think about, you know, what stories I'm repeating and what stories I'm telling for the first time, you know? Like, I don't want to repeat myself and sound like a broken record, but if people want to hear a story again, I'm more than glad to retell it. Oh, it's just weird. Nice. There we go. Good, 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 good. How do I hold my mouse? I will tell you. Alright. Let me just finish up this. Let me just finish up the base and underside real quick. And then I'll give you a tutorial on how to hold your mouse like me. Like an absolute menace. Nice, got it. Okay, so. Put your hand to the right of your mouse. Vertical. Thumb up with your... So the knife edge of your hand and your pinky are flat on the mouse pad about an inch away from your mouse. Okay? And then take your thumb and wrap it all the way to the far side of the mouth. Keep your hand planted on the desk. That's the part. Keep your hand planted on the desk. Reach around with your thumb to the far side of your mouse and grip it. Use your middle finger on the upper right corner of your mouse. So that right now your contact points are your thumb on the left side, the palm of your hand on the right side of the mouse, your middle finger on the top right corner of the mouse, and your hand and the wrist is still planted on the desk. Move the mouse left and right using only your thumb and middle finger, keeping your wrist planted. You feel that? You move in circles or just using those two things. And then your index finger, of course, controls mouse buttons. That is my grip. That is my default grip. And it's a sniper grip. It's a sniper's grip for shooters. Because by having your wrist braced on the table, you have... Huh? Oh, nice. I didn't even know that existed. Cool. I don't know if I like it, though. That you can get a very incredibly precise movement. That grip is so precise in how little you can choose to move the camera that it is absurd in a shooter game. And if you want to do a more drastic movement, you just lift up your wrist and pivot the camera that way. You still have that as an option. You're not, like, cutting yourself out of anything. It's phenomenal for precision work, and also adaptable to just lift that up and use it more like a traditional mouse grip. Nice. I feel like they kind of gave me that one, but I'll take it. But that mouse grip is very good. Better than it seems like it would be, to be blunt. The mouse grip is excellent for precision work. and it works decently. And if you need to make fast, broad movements, you can do that too. You will find yourself turning mouse sensitivity up fairly often because of how precise you are. You can be very precise at a higher sensitivity range. Like, you just have better control at that you can just crank up sensitivities while still having access to those flicks, to those wider movements. So, that's the entire top part of this thing done. Still got a lot to go, but we got a lot done. Lower basin bowl is going to be a huge pain in the butt. But yeah, for when I'm doing actual first-person shooter stuff, and I'm just... What the? Oh. Oh, that's nice. If I use the right mouse button, it turns it into a toggle, and it just stays on. Well, I'm going to be doing that forever now. I was holding down the mouse button this entire time. My finger was getting kind of tired. This is much nicer. Stretch. Similar technique on phone tablet, the finger roll. Oh, yeah. I don't do a lot of tablet gaming other than Bloons Tower Defense. Hashtag not sponsored. But I am familiar with that technique for those games. It is a very similar thing. It's actually, you know what? No, actually, I'm going to say that you're exactly right. It's the same mentality. It's keeping an anchor point to your movement so that you can manage more precise movement without having to try as hard. I'm going to say you're exactly spot on with that. That is exactly the type of movement, if not, that I'm doing on the mouse. Yeah, this basin bowl is simultaneously rancid and also just so big, and it's leaving so many chunks that it's a pain in the butt. I mean, it's not that bad, obviously. It's not like it's hard to do. I guess that's the thing with this game, is that nothing in this game is actually difficult hard. It's just... It's a time waster. It's a time waster. It's a time waster that you can vibe with. Play a game, relax, have talk with chat. Or a collab. I would probably do a collab with someone else on this at some point. I can check if Sprig has it. Man, having that toggle is a huge deal. Being able to just leave it on without having to hold my mouse down means that my finger can now just rest on the middle mouse button, my index finger can, as my wrist does all the movement. And then my fingers take over for this. But yeah, basically what I'm doing is I'm moving the mouse with my fingers instead of with my wrist, most of the time. Alright, Lower Basin Bowl's getting a lot of it done, but there's gonna be a lot of chunks to hunt and peck for. I think I have more fun doing the smaller objects, like the doghouse and that kind of stuff, than the big objects. But then again, I didn't mind the vehicle. The vehicle was kind of fun. Because the vehicle's broken up into a whole bunch of small objects, you see. The vehicle is a bunch of small objects. There we go. Loop back around to here. You actually can't get down there. That's kind of cool. That one's more like rain, though. Not really powerful enough to cut anything. I assume. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Makes sense, makes sense. Spriggs has the game? Oh, nice! I'll ask if she's interested in doing this sometime. Alright, Lower Basin Bowl, cleanup time. I think it's mostly around these little nubbins. There we go. I should also do as much. I'm just gonna do those next. Now we're fine. We're fine. I know it doesn't actually give me any benefit or control, but it does feel nice to turn it off and use spurts like this sometimes. Nice! Basin done. Ah! Hand stretch. Oh gosh, it's been 3.5 hours? Wow. I'm gonna finish this entire thing and we're only 60% done, so it's gonna be a hot minute. Time has passed and I have not even realized it, but you're all wonderful. Thank you for coming out. I love you. We're gonna keep on going. Alright, the gnome and the volute are two different things. So what we're going to do is we're going to get as much of these as I can from this angle. Which is a lot, frankly. And then try the from the bottom with a long-range valve. I guess I should do the top of it too, so I can't really get that from down there. Good enough. Okay. Next one? Okay. Does not look bad, but there's definitely a lot to do on it. Yeah, we'll have to try the sniper rifle attachment. Okay. Interesting. So I got to take care of all these little bits in here. Those gnomes are going to be a pain in the butt because I'm going to have to go down to the bottom, use the sniper rifle attachment, which is not going to be able to get to a lot of the nooks and crannies, I bet. I don't think there's anything to be done about that. think at this point I do all the gnomes next. Just get all the gnomes done. And then I don't have to worry about them. Because the gnomes are the hardest part of this, I think. I feel like the gnomes are going to be the most annoying part about this whole thing. The ones on the ground level were fine. But now we're dealing with elevated gnomes. Alright, time to hop down. And we are going extra long, 15-degree keep. Yeah, we keep the 15-degree. There we go. Come on, Volute, give... Yeah, I got it. Nice. The gnome looks like it's not even close to being done, but at least I can hose off what I can from this angle and get up there and deal with it later. Yeah, that's all it's doing. Alright. Let's get the whole basin edge, too. Oh, we did. Oh, nice. That feels good. After going so long with barely getting any dings, it feels very good. Okay. Yeah, the gnome's not getting done from this angle, but I can get that. I can get these edges. And I can get a lot of the gnome. The next step is going to be to get all the gnomes. Actually, those are all the gnomes that are left. Okay, so yeah, next step is going to be to go back up there. And finish off those 4 gnomes, and the rest of it should be pretty easy. Well, let's get these ledges. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I've actually almost gotten that gnome entirely from down here. Oh, I actually did! I got the gnome entirely! That's huge, actually. Get up here. Game. There we go. Alright, let's figure out if I can finish off these other gnomes. I don't think I can see anything else on that gnome. I have to get back up to the top. There! Nope, I got it! I got it! That's 2. Here's 3, if I can get it. That's 3. All gnomes from bottom level? Maybe not. Never mind. We're amazing. We got it. Oh, those pipes are separate. The trim. Nice. Ah. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm having a good time doing it. That's about my entire YouTube career, by the way. I have no idea what I'm doing. I started this just as somebody who missed acting because I had to work in the tech sector as opposed to being an actress for too long. And then I felt bad because I wasn't pursuing my passions. That's why I started this, you know? Now I'm pursuing my passions, and I'm a lot happier. I'm a lot happier and a lot more proud of myself and what I've doing with my life. It's hard to work at a job where you don't get recognition. And I don't mean recognition as in praise for work done. I mean recognition as in people are generally happy with you having done stuff, I mean. Like, if you're working tech support, nobody wants to talk to you. If you're working tech support, then everybody who talks to you is mad. Right out of the gate. Baseline. As soon as anybody picks up the phone to talk to you, they're doing so because something has already gone wrong, and they want you to fix the thing that has already gone wrong. They are already predisposed to be having a negative experience. They're already having a bad time simply at the level where you start the conversation. Oh, it's the lower base and base is all one thing. Got it. So right out of the gate, as soon as you start talking to somebody, they are displeased. Compare that to being an actress, you know? Where after a show, baseline, everybody is there to have a good time. Everybody immediately wants to have a good time. Everybody is actively desiring to be having a good time. And so they're primed to have fun. They're primed right out of the gate that they want to have a good time, and you are there to help them have a good time. Oh, the lower basin base goes all the way down to here. Oh, okay. It's just a completely different mentality, and that should be very obvious, right? But, like, there's a very significant part of tech support where you are under the assumption that you are talking on behalf of the company, and the company has already failed the user, otherwise they wouldn't be needing to call tech support. The company has already failed the user for some way. So, like, just straight out of the gate, there's already a negative prime, a negative connotation to the conversation. And that sucks a lot. Hello, Risky. And, like, I haven't worked tech support in a while. That's not what my job currently is. But that's the extremes, right? That's the extreme level of negative recognition to positive recognition. As an actress, everyone loves you. You are immediately there as somebody who is responsible for making sure that everybody's having a good time, and they want to have a good time. If you are tech support, you are immediately responsible for everything that has gone wrong, and the fact that people are calling you means that things have already gone wrong. Just, like, there's no way around that. You know, that's just what it is. And YouTube fills the mental role of that first category. Because everybody who clicks on the stream is clicking on it to have a good time. You guys are primed not to critique my gameplay, though you certainly can if you want to. Not to be mad at me. You guys are primed to have a good time. You guys are here to ball, and my only responsibility is to make sure that a good time is, you know, that I'm having fun, that you guys are having fun, and to make sure that everyone's having good, you know, like, is primed to enjoy themselves. And that rules. That's why I love doing this. It's one of the reasons I love doing this. There's a lot of reasons I love doing this, but that's one of them. Ah, there we go. That's what I needed to hit in here. Nice. Oh, there's some muck in there. Okay, well, let's go to the next one, and then we'll do more cleanups later. We'll go around the entire one, just going from each of the pedestals, and see where that lands us. Obviously, it's not going to get us all the way there, because we're going to have all these little nooks, like, right behind that pillar, or outcrop, or whatever you want to call it. That right there. We'll worry about that after I take care of more of these. And since this game sometimes does work by percents, maybe I'll just finish it up here. Maybe I'll just give it to me. Probably not. A lot of chunks, but there's the last big undone section of it. Let's see where that gets us. Great. You having a great time thanks to me? It's not just thanks to me, though. You're having a great time because you're here, and you want to have a good time, you know? I take only so much responsibility for you having a good time. You guys are having a good time because you guys are awesome. Oh, please. Right, lower basin thingy, almost done. There's a good section of it that needs to get done. There we go. I think most of the lower basin base is just going to be just shooting water at it until something clicks. I don't think there's any like other big sections that need to get done. Any big chunks that we missed? There it is. We got it. Whew, nice. 0 to see. Yeah, top left is what percent I have completed. It's just right there. It's, yeah, top left shows the percent clean of the whole thing, and then the object I'm currently cleaning, and then percent cleaned on the object that I'm currently cleaning, which goes down as the bar. It's actually very clear, and I really appreciate how clear it is about it. There we go. A lot of graffiti. Yep, a lot of this is just really heavy graffiti, so it just takes time. There we go. We got these corners handled. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, let's get inside this section. Make sure that's all clean. Mostly. Lots of chunks, though. Okay, that's a good line to clean. Got it. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, 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 okay. I could probably switch to a... We'll do the short extension. It's still an extension, so it still gives us some power at longer range, which we want. But it has a good spread distance. Got it. That was easy. Right, got my little graffiti done here. Shoutouts to, what's that say? I can't read it. There. Good, 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 good. So yeah. Lies of P will be coming up on the channel soon. Evoland, I'm gonna keep on going with, but I'm gonna be doing that in the more sassy style that I started out with. If you don't know what I mean, check the VOD. It'll be pretty clear pretty quickly. But I'm gonna be playing that in a more irreverent tone than I usually do. Just kind of, you know, rolling with it and vibing as opposed to tryharding. And then in the future I'll find another thing to try hard. Because I do love also doing that. Come on. It's a little bit too short to get in there. Hopefully that'll be okay. How is there still so much grime on that? Oh, I guess it's in middle. I got it. I missed this section. Got it. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. We're making good progress. I also am making more progress on my streamer den. I am making a... It's a sound room. It's a, yeah, it's gonna be a room with soundproofing on all the walls. It'll be a nice little cozy streamer cave for me. I'll miss having a room with a window in it, frankly. It's not like it's the best situation possible. But it should be a lot better for recording. And I do plan on doing some more sound recording as well. I also want to put out some auditions to be a voice actress. The nice thing is that because I'm not terribly dysphoric about my voice, I can just... I am unlike a lot of other trans people, I am willing to be a voice actor for a masculine voice. I know that I have a good masculine voice. I know that I have several good, masculine voice lines. I have the dark and gritty one. I have a more of a adventurous tone. I have, these voices that I can rely on that don't give me emotional pain the way they do for a lot of trans people. I can just be that character's voice and still be happy, I guess? I don't know how to phrase it. I don't have the vocal dysphoria that I used to. And I don't have it it's not masculine or feminine for me. It's just more that I'm happier with my voice in general. So, like, I'll probably be applying to more masculine roles. I'm okay with that. I know the world is hard for transgender voice actors because a lot of roles don't call for that. It's very rare to have a role that actually wants somebody who is transgendered and has, unless their voice is completely passing, but, like, I'm fine applying for more masculine roles. That is a non-concern for me. I'm just me. My non-binary butt is okay doing whatever. I prefer presenting female, sure. I do present female most of the time. I tend to prefer she, her, but, like, I'm not going to turn down a role because it asks me to present as masculine. You know? And my vocal coach for feminization stuff was also for voice acting stuff. Like, we worked on both things together. More masculine, just being better at voice acting, as well as more feminine tones, which I honestly could be using more when I stream. Every once in a while, I'll go into more feminine tones and pitches and just talk like this, but it's usually more for characters. Val in Sea of Stars, the voice I use for her is more close to my quote-unquote everyday femme voice, if you will. Pick up and place equipment. What? I had ladders? I've had ladders this whole time? How do I... What? When did I get... this was just here the whole time, huh? I was just jumping puzzling this. Okay. Well, too late now. I don't even know how I got access to that. I just saw a prompt. Apparently I could just... So, can I just, like, climb this part way and... Oh my gosh, that would have made things so much easier. Oh my goodness. Welp. Oh, could I have done that on the deck as well? Because that would have been really helpful over there. To clean the top of the shed. Instead of doing the weird jumping gimmick. Night Risky. Oh yeah, be sure to, like, give the video a like or something if you're having a good time. One thing I like to say a lot is, if you're having a good time, give the video a like. If you're not having a good time, give the video a dislike. And you know what? That's genuine. accept my fate in such things. The reason I say that is because I want engagement, frankly. I think people are more likely to give it a like if I mention that, you know, or give it a dislike. It makes it more of a choice instead of saying, hey, give it a like. It's actually giving, you know, the viewer, like, choice. Like, hey, rate the video how you feel it deserves. You know? But also on top of that, I would rather somebody who's engaged with the video than not, you know? It's better to get a dislike than to have somebody click away without doing anything. Genuinely. It's better to get a dislike than to have someone just stop watching and leave. Because a dislike shows engagement, and it shows that I'm saying something that people have an interest and or a passion about. Whether that passion... I would rather that passion be good. Obviously I would. But whether that passion is good or bad, the fact that I'm sparking passion in people is more important, not only to YouTube, but to me. You know? That means that I'm interesting. The worst thing that I can be is boring. And genuinely, the worst thing that I can ever be or be accused of is boring. I would rather be bad than boring. And I mean that honestly. I would genuinely rather be bad than dull. And I mean that. Because if I'm bad in an interesting way, that's still worth watching. I mean, that can still be fascinating. That can still be interesting, and some people will like it. Even if not everybody likes it. But if I'm boring, then no one cares. Then no one's invested. No one's truly interested if I'm boring. Got it. I was not expecting this to be a 4-hour stream, but this game is just kind of, you know, getting me to play and relax. And I think this might be my solution to chat streams, because I usually don't do chat streams, because it's hard for me just to talk and find myself interesting enough to just talk. I know that I am. I know that you guys are going to tell me I am, but I don't feel as engaged on it. So if I'm chatting while playing this game, for example, heck yeah, I'm into it. I could change the music, but like, it's comfy. What column? Oh, there's a ridge there. Ah, ridges. Got it, got it. I like being me. I like being myself. I hope that everybody can have that feeling of liking being themselves. It took a long time for me to get here, but I heckin' earned it, you know? All that's left is this stuff below us. We're almost done with the entire fountain section and the entire bottom of the fountain section. All that's left is this, middle stuff. Meow, meow, meow. I think... I don't think. I get the temptation to play quote-unquote popular games. Like, I get the temptation to play, like, not Roblox specifically, because I don't want to play Roblox. But, like, if I got started playing Fortnite or something, or if I got more into Valorant, I might get more viewers, but I will be making content that I don't enjoy as much, which will hurt the quality of it. And I'll be making content that I don't believe in, I guess? That's the wrong way of phrasing it. What am I missing on this thing? Got it. And I would lose the people who I think are the coolest audience. You know, like, the coolest part of the audience are the ones who enjoy watching me play story-based games. I think. Maybe I'm wrong on this. Maybe I'm just, off the mark. There's always a fine line I feel like I need to tread between playing games that are popular enough to keep viewers engaged and be able to click in. Even if they're long-time viewers, you still might not want to click in on, any given stream. And playing things that I'm really, really hyped to play. You believe in Fortnite? I don't really like birds. No reason, I'm just not a big bird fan. Fish are okay, but like, only ocean fish are cool. Regular fish are like, just like, like, freshwater fish are just doing their thing, whatever. Ocean is where the real fish are at. But birds are just... I don't know, man. What do birds do that's cool? Huh? You answer me that. Riddle me that, Batman. What do birds do that is cool? Oh, they fly. Yeah, so do bugs, and bugs are heckin' cool, though. Oh, they have feathers. Okay. I don't know. Birds are not real. Story games are fun, but sometimes you just want to turn brain off and do Risk of Rain 2. Yeah. That's fair. But do I want to stream it? Once my streamer's den is done, I'll probably will be streaming a lot more, honestly. I'll probably just hop on Monster Hunter and just whirlwind slam the go live button on Twitch for an hour here and there. What's an ideal stream length, by the way? Do you guys think? I like to keep my YouTube stuff a bit shorter. Because, well, narrative stuff. I want people to, feel like they can catch up if they missed a stream of doing cool stuff. I have no idea what an ideal stream length is for something like Twitch and Monster Hunter, just for example. Or Cobalt Core. Or Slay the Spire, or any of these games. There we go. Most streamers go 3 to 4 hours unless there's... Well, yeah, but Sprig's like a special bean who does crazy stuff and is awesome. Look, I'll be honest with you. If I didn't have a day job, I would stream the way Sprig does. And if Sprig had a day job, you know, she'd probably stream the way I do, frankly. But if I didn't have a day job, I would be on as much as Sprig is. But right now, financially, I just can't. So I'm just going to keep on working on becoming a better streamer until someday I can. Nice. Can't believe that I had a ladder this whole time. Oh, that's so nice. That would have been so useful so many times. Nice, that's the entire section of that done. Looks like each of these sections of the cat fountain are independent, I think. Good, good, good. Okay, so that is the same section. You telling me Sprig stops me? I think I also, in general, especially during my regular RPG streams, I think I also talk more than Sprig does. Because Sprig seems more than willing to just, you know, go for a little while without saying a whole lot, which is fine for her audience, but not... I couldn't do that. I have to be talking the whole time. I have to be keeping engagement rolling. This kind of casual chat stream is the least I talk, and I'm still saying something every couple of seconds. If you actually parse out the number of words per minute that a streamer is using, you think you can learn a lot about them, honestly. And mine is usually fairly high. If I recognize the fact that there's dead air, I feel guilty. I feel like I'm not doing the right thing. And the biggest thing I see smaller streamers do that I think holds them back is just letting dead air run. Just letting there be big old swatches of moments where they don't say anything. A few moments here and there are fine and necessary to survive, but being able to open your mouth and let words fall out is a core streamer skill, and I think a lot of streamers need to recognize how important that is. What's left here? And I'm not the world's best at it, of course, but like, I feel like that's the biggest thing that separates streamers from, you know, like between mid-tier and high-tier streamers. And I could certainly be better. You know, I'm not saying like I'm the best at it. I'm not. I'm working to improve myself. I hear dead air in my recordings, and I go back and say, heck. Oh, I can do this entire front face. Oh, that'll finish it up. I didn't realize that was a part of it. There we go, got it. Okay, so these foundation points are segmented out. Good, good, good. And that goes all the way down to the floor. Okay. We got the nice wide range thing that'll cover a lot of this. No breathing, only content. I mean, to an extent, yeah. If you watch streamers, like... If you go ahead and watch, some of the big streamers, go ahead and watch some of the bigger streamers, you'll notice that they're never not talking. You know? Like, and that's kind of core, well, to creating content, is actually saying words is kind of important, okay? Mental note that one. But also just having the mindset of recognizing when you're not, meaning you should. If someone clicks onto your stream and you go 10 seconds without saying anything, they're clicking off your stream. You have lost a potential follower. You've lost a potential subscriber. You've lost a potential super chatter. If they are not entertained when they click on you, before you're even notified that you have somebody who clicked on you, then you have, well, let's be blunt, you've failed to entertain someone. You've failed to catch their attention. You've got like 90 seconds after they click on your stream to be able to really catch their attention. There we go, nice. And if you lose that window, you're not going to get it back. You are just not going to get it back ever. You're probably not even going to have another opportunity because if they see you again, they'll be like, eh. And again, the worst thing you can be is boring. The worst thing that you can be is unentertaining. The greatest tragedy is that somebody clicks off your stream and says, eh, whatever. The only way you can get them back is if they find you on another platform, like, TikTok or something, because then it's a different format opportunity, but then you still have to catch their attention on that format. And I'm still learning TikTok, despite the fact that I have more followers on TikTok than I do on YouTube, but I'm still learning TikTok and how to run it. I like making TikToks, because they also double as YouTube shorts. We're almost done. Yeah, we'll finish off this top ridge first. I should just finish off the top ridge all the way around, huh? Just get it over with. Now we won't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe they'll put in some de-ruster in their water next time, because my goodness, this is all rust. If you go back and look at my 24-hour stream, I don't go 10 seconds without talking. Literally the entire stream. The entire time I am just non-stop saying stuff. And to the point where I wondered if it was too much. To the point where I wondered if I was talking too much. I don't think I was, for the record, but that level of wordfulness. By the way, I never heard back from Adrian. When Godot 4 dropped, I immediately contacted him and being like, hey, we gotta do the Godot Game Jam. Like, we gotta get that going. And then he just never got back to me. So genuinely no clue when that's happening again. Which is a shame because, we missed the opportunity to coincide stuff with Godot and Godot 4 launch. Like, that kind of whole jazz. We should have had it, like, last month. But I am MC of that. I am not organizing it or setting dates or any of that stuff. I could, I have that skill. I've done enough convention work that I could do that. But I didn't want to because that's a lot of work, and I was happy just being MC and being the voice of it. I was really kind of the face of it, you know? I am/was the face of the Go Godot Game Jam. And I just have no idea what the status of that is, which is kind of sad. I hope it happens again because I loved it. I really felt like I was doing a lot and people were really enjoying it. Like, I even organized a whole stream team for it, you know? With a whole bunch of people who were interested in helping out and restreaming, and myself doing a 24-hour stream. I should do a 24-hour stream anyways, if I'm being honest, just for funsies. But, like... yeah. I've gone back to holding down the mouse button the entire time. Did I miss something here? Alright, this fountain should be done. They're kind of nitpicking me right now. There we go, thank you, game. I should just do each of the corners first, huh? Do the corner, and then do the edging. There we go. The whole Unity thing, yeah, exactly. The Unity thing is when I wanted to do it, because that's when Godot was trending, and Godot very rarely trends. Godot is almost never listed on trending anywhere, and we needed to strike while the iron was hot, and we failed. I mean, I'll say he failed rather than I failed, but we failed all the same. That's still true either way. We failed to capture that moment. And I don't think we'll have another opportunity. I mean, we'll still probably... if we do it sometime, it'll still go fine. You know, I'm still confident in both my skill and to host and Adrian's skill to organize. But, like, the lightning in the bottle moment that was Unity eating its entire ass was just gone. Like, that was just the moment where Unity was just completely... hosed, and a lot of indie devs were looking for a new place to go. And making that a moment to highlight Godot as an engine would have been spectacular. I mean, I switched to Unreal for a couple of my projects. Like, I'm involved in a couple of game design projects, and we just moved to Unreal. That was our plan, because it just does what we wanted it to do. But for a lot of indie projects, moving to Godot is the better play. Stand, please, game. There we go. Sometimes these lips make it so I can't stand up. That's really annoying. I think I might do more of this. Not right now. I'm ending after this fountain because holy cow. But I think I might do more of this game in the future. You know? Nice. That's everything except for this lip around. Let's do the floor. Is the floor segmented? It looks like the floor is not segmented? Oh, that kind of stinks. I guess I just kind of start and go across the entire thing then. Then these will all be segmented. Yeah, that wall cap. Yeah, those are separated, I think. As they should be, frankly. Man, they can really give me one bottle of stone polish for this whole thing, huh? Maybe really just said, hey, you got one bottle of stone polish, make use of it. Maybe could have used a bit more of that. Just saying. At least I get that ding. The ding makes it worth it. The hearing that ding, just that's what makes it worth it. Does this work better? I think it's what I had on. Whatever. It still lets me point down mostly, so like I'm fine with it. Important question. Yes, the ladder does block. Put it over there so we don't get it in the way. Man, there's a lot of chunks in this section. Oh, man. Whatever. We're gonna go around once, then we'll do the pixel hunt style. Get as much of it as we can, and then go back. Not my preferred style of playing this game, but for this big of a section, I think I gotta. See what I mean though, like all those chunks? The heavy bits. Meow 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 meow. But yeah, I want upgrades for Jade. I want to get my new outfit. A new outfit. I want to get some props. Like, I have an idea for something, for a bit that would be really funny if I had glasses that I could put on. I don't actually wear glasses, but it'd be very funny in that moment. And I kind of wish I had that skill of just being able to take a glasses asset and put it on my model with a toggle, but I just don't have that skill. So I'd have to ask someone to do it for me. Which is, you know, fine, but like then I either am paying money or I'm feeling guilty because my friends are doing it, and like my skills are not usually something that I can just do for my friends, right? Friends don't usually need line reads. Very rarely does someone come at me and say, hey Jade, can you read a couple lines for me for a TikTok? I ask my friends to do that, frankly, but that's, you know, because I want voices. But people don't come to me for those kind of skills. But I do go to other people for them, for, you know, for other skills. Things like, hey, can you edit this model for me because that's in your skill set? Like, that is a very reasonable thing for me to ask someone to do. But flipping the script on that and someone coming to me, I feel guilty because I don't have the kind of skills that people go to. I have computer skills, but most of them are hardware-based, you know? You want me to build a computer, I can gladly do that. But people only need that very rarely. And they're not going to come to, you know, me, as a streamer to do. I have a good skill set for things. I don't have a good skill set for other things. Basically. I should learn some basic, not modeling, but at least asset manipulation. Like, I should be able to take, a pair of sunglasses or a pair of bifocals and put them on my model without having to go to somebody for help. That just is not in my skill set, but it should be. That should be the kind of thing that I can just do on my own. But when am I going to learn it? I have work. I'm blessed that I have a job that's as flexible as I can because it lets me pursue my passions like streaming. But like... then I'm either having to make, be working on TikToks or be editing or be... I don't know. Got a lot going on, you know? And I like what I have going on. I'm proud of the stuff I'm doing. It's just I'm doing a lot of stuff, you know? Alright, now we're just chunk hunting. Tori learned Tori learned that not too long ago. Learned that. Okay. I certainly could and should. I could just ask Luna, honestly. Luna, teach me. I will. Like, I don't know. What does Luna need? Can I give Luna anything? That's the problem. It's like, what do I do in return? You know. And people are like, oh, you don't have to do anything in return, but it's like, no, you don't get it. I want to do something in return. I want to return this. I want to do something for other people as well. Ah, thank goodness. Like, I actively desire to do things in return. I just don't know what it would be, and they're not gonna ask me for stuff. I don't want to do anything unsolicited. And... yeah. I simply do not know how I can contribute. Luna will do it for permission to bite me. Luna's a good bean. Okay, so... focusing on the inner wall, I'll do the wall cap later, but I should get the edging of it. Yeah, supposedly this attachment has the downside of not being able to use it at close range, but its range is so fine that there's really no reason not to use it all the time, huh? We say 90% complete, but I feel like... I feel like that we only have a couple more objects left to do. You know, 90% of grime, but many of these objects are just big. Well, the inner wall's getting done pretty well, though. I'm rocking it. I'm rocking it. You try to be there for them and listen? Yeah. But how can you... It's harder to listen when you're the one who has to initiate conversations, you know? Like, I agree with that statement. But that's harder to do when you're the one who tends to be the person who has to reach out to others to say hi. It's harder to do when people don't say hi to you. You know what I mean? There we go. This is such a simple game. I feel like the basic parts of it could be programmed like in like an afternoon. It's not terribly complicated, but it is so elegant in its simplicity. It's so beautiful in what it does and how it does it. That I have like nothing but respect for it. A simple concept well executed. There we go. And the music helps. Alright, raised pool inner wall is almost done. We're back at the ladder now. Alright, now it's hunting time. For little tiny bits that are left. There's some. Dirt vision. No way. Did I miss all these little bits of the rim? If I did, that would get me there pretty quickly. Yeah, those bits of the rim are probably what's holding me back. Yo, that's it. Okay, okay, okay. Home stretch. Home stretch. And all the rest of it is fairly small stuff too, so I don't have to worry about it too much. Got it. The wall cap is big. The wall caps are big pieces. But these little frescoes are not. Good. Each time I do one of those, I should do the part of the top of it as well. This is making me want to power wash my house, and let me tell you, that's a weird sentence to say. Dev team took time to listen to community feedback. Nice. That's not easy. See, the thing is, everyone says just listen to the feedback, but players don't always want what's best for the game. There's absolutely a lot of times in life and development where listening to player feedback is not what you should be doing. Sometimes the players, fairly often the players, want things that will make the game easier or more, convenient in ways that actually hurt the game's ability to tell the story or to create the experience that you're trying to get it to create. So, you should listen to feedback in game design, but you should also recognize that not all feedback is correct for you. Not all feedback is the feedback that you should be listening to. And siphoning out what feedback is good and what feedback is not really is a hard to learn skill. Nice part about this part is that I've already done all the corners on each of these, so I can just center of mass everything, and mostly that'll take care of everything I need it to do. Alright, let's get this. We'll get up here first, I think. Good, get that. Good, good, good. I think I'll do all the tops now. This is very repetitive motion on my hand, though. And it is all wrist motion because of my mouse grip. This is more repetitive motion than something like Valorant, because in Valorant there's a lot of downtime, whereas in this there's no downtime. There's no I'm dead for 3 minutes where I can just let my hand rest. This is all actively sweeping and moving, which weirdly makes it harder on my hand than something that is traditionally very hard on your hand, like a first-person shooter. I don't have, like, issues with my wrist or anything, but I can feel the strain. I can feel it in my wrist. I mean, it's been 4 hours of it's been 5 hours of constant wrist movement, so you know it's to be expected. It's to be expected. I get it. Right, let's just do this other piece first. We'll do all this top pieces, then we'll just go around the bottom. And that should be very easy. Probably. I think I might be getting a little bit hasty now that I'm close to finishing. I feel like I might be actually leaving more chunks because I'm trying to be like, oh, so close! Because I don't know what time it is, but I feel like I should probably be in bed. You know? I don't know what time it is, but I've got a feeling that I shouldn't be awake right now. It's like a hunch, you know? There we go. Get as many of these chunks as I can off the bat. Hmm. Well, y'all wanted a 5-hour chat stream out of me sometime, so I guess you got it. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna... What am I playing tomorrow? Okay, yeah, tomorrow I'm playing Everland, so that I'm not gonna be using my wrist. It's all gonna be controller stuff, which will be good. Got a feeling my wrist is gonna be sore. If I do this again, I'm probably not going to do as long of a stream. I say, and then I'm probably going to lose track of time, and I'll end up going just as long anyways. Because let's be honest, we know how this works. Yo, power washer moment. Alright, now let's go through this section here. Doing this part of the top and doing the fresca at the same time. Yeah, this is just constant wrist movement the entire time. Yeah, got it. I should play more Valorant. I enjoy it, I just haven't played in a while. I'm really looking forward to more Dark Souls stuff. Dark Souls with Sprig is, like, probably... It's definitely one of my favorite series right now. I'm really looking forward to what we have planned with Dark Souls 3. Because, without spoiling anything, we got plans that are going to be real heckin' cool. Nice, got it. I should stretch more often. It would just be a really smart thing for me to do. I don't mean just my back when I'm streaming, although I should do that more often too. I mean, like, actually do a full body stretch. Covering every muscle group and every section of it. That is a very healthy thing that I simply do not do as often as I know I should. And I know it would be very healthy for me to get back in that habit. Got it. Nice. I've been going to physical therapy for my shoulder, though. There we go. Almost done. We're rocking it. The gnomes were annoying because I actually had to pixel hunt on what faces of them I couldn't get to. And the pool floors were annoying because it was just big, giant, open spaces that I had to figure out what parts actually required work. I think my favorite one so far is actually the lawn. because everything that I was working on there was different. There was a whole lot of diversity of objects, you know? And I liked that. Got that. And this is the last pool wall, too. I feel like this took way longer than the, what was it, $400 implied? Whew. Oh, my wrist. I should have paused a couple... I should have taken a break, actually, is what I should have done. I have plans to kind of share that he was just like, yeah. No, we got lots of cool plans for things. Can I? I can. Awesome. Alright. Look at how I went about this, too. Then I went to the top and worked my way down. That was a bonus job. Mars rover is worth... What? Only with $15? Is that fast? Wait, what? Locomotive for 300. Or Sentinel for 150, which seems like it's going to be a huge pain in the butt. But they give me 3 liters of metal wash. That's... should be fun, actually. I have 15 stars. This one requires 40. And 2K. I could just push that through. Because, here's my thoughts. The bonus ones give you a thing to use, right? They give you an upgrade to use. And they give you stars. Right? These stars count towards my base game, I think. Hold on. I have 15 stars. Of career, I did... completed. No! I have 15 stars and I have 15 things. I can't get that until I do main quest. Okay, so I can't actually gain these stars outside of the main quest. I didn't even get any stars for the lawn gnome. Oh, heck. Which means by 40, that I am locked in progression. Okay, so these are not... Okay, I can't cheese this. I can't cheese it. Which means I might as well just buy this now. Because by the time I do X number of more jobs, I definitely will have that. That's too bad. I had really hoped for cheese. Alright, we got the Urban X. Let's grab a skin for it, because we do have that option. Jungle, retro. You know, retro looks kind of cool. That's really the only two, eh? Whatever. Equipment. Where's the Urbex? Too expensive stuff. Alright. I mean, these are fancy. Probably are worth buying, like, another one of these. Oh well, no crimes can be committed on that. We know that Half-Life Alyx has collision for everything, but you can't stack traffic cones. Yeah, that's because the collision collider for the traffic cone is flat on the bottom, because most colliders have to be completely convex without having any concave segments in them. That's a normal collider design. So it's just, it would make sense to me that stacking traffic cones would be non-functional. Alright, I'm gonna... What time is it? Yeah, I'm gonna go flop for a bit. Thank you all for joining me. You're all wonderful. I appreciate you. If you had a good time, like the video. If you didn't have a good time, dislike the video. Fair is fair, and I accept my fate. I hope that you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you again real soon. Cheers, friends.